All right, toy fans. So I'm here for another live build. So this week we're going back to the Fun Hole. Now it's Fun Hole. I think it's the Luma bricks now, but their biggest thing is they have the light day and night. They've got the light up bricks with us, and this has I think a series that runs. So I've already opened up and looked at the instruction booklet. The instruction booklet is actually pretty big. Let's see. It's thick. It's a good one. So I'm hoping that we'll actually be able to get all of this done tonight. But it looks big. So I also have the stagecoach with me, so I'm going to look at that with the Old West gold mine and see how it kind of pairs up. And then I have some of the military blocks minifigs that are like the Western ones. So we'll kind of get a look and see how those match up with it and see if like they kind of the Lego based figures that they work with the fun hole. It seemed to work pretty well with the stagecoach. So my guess is that yeah, it'll probably be pretty close to the same for the Old West gold mine as well. So let's take a look at it. Okay, so one of the things I love about Funhole is once you get a box, and I mean they're thick boxes, they're big, right? You open this up, and they have it to where you can display them out, but you'll have the book in there, and you've got like all the day and night packages, and everything is pretty much like done like it's packaged nicely. And then you've got, of course, some soft goods, and then that day and night, the light. Let's see, let's open this up, take a look at it. This is that customer service card. I love the fact that you get, for each one of these sets, you get a customer service card that is based on the set. That is super cool. I love it. Okay. Back it up a little bit. All right, so we're going to put this over here. Here's our book. Now, for our fun hole book, actually, we'll look right up here. This one, last time we had just a blurb about the stagecoach. This time, we have a whole mini comic. So it's got, you might recognize me ever since I bought this gold mining map from Mr. George Carter, the general store owner. I've been following this winding river, believed it would lead me to my fortune. When we found this little hill, we blasted open and hit gold. The trolley's ready. Tomorrow's the big day. So, I love the the fact that we've got this whole like comic in here. Yeah, look, it's got here's all we need to strike it rich, pickaxe, gunpowder, everything. So this is nice. Oh, and look, they finally find some gold, and then it looks like there's a robber there to take it all away. We've got lighting kit instruction pieces, stuff to talk about that. So we'll put it over here, and we'll start looking at our minifigs and such. All right. I'm actually looking for my chat. It's the Taylor show. Yeah. Of course it is. Of course it is. All right, I think I have my chat up. So if you're writing, I should be able to read it and see what's going on. All right. So I'm gonna put these over here. Our lighting kits. We'll go ahead and start taking out all of our bags. Clear some space. I like those boxes. They make really good displays, but they're also very heavy and cumbersome. All right, so we got 3. We'll put 3 up over there. Let's see. This is an S. We got track. That's pretty cool. 3. Got a 1. A 5. 1. 2 over here. 1. F. That's our figures. 1. 4. 5, 4, 2, lightning kit, and S with our, looks like a base plate. Okay, so we'll be dealing with one here in a minute, but first let's start by putting our little minifigs together. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. Okay, so we've got these pieces. I have a feeling these will probably have to use the light kit at some point. So this will sit off to the side. These here that have the little nicks on them, those are meant for light kits. So we'll need to set those up over here as well. Oh, we got a new one that's like a tray or trough. Some other channels. It looks like for this particular set, it looks like the wire is going to be embedded into the cave because there's some lights on the inside of the cave. There's a fire. There's like a couple lanterns. If you remember, we had the lanterns on the stagecoach. So I have a feeling we got the same thing where we put the light on the bottom, but the thing will have to embed underneath. All right, so let's see. The old man, we'll make him first. Looks like he gets the brown legs. So we'll put the legs on like that. Legs on. Older man has the light coat here. He's got the old man face and the white hair, it looks like. And let's see, we got a left arm and a right arm. And then let's find our hands. That is a left hand. That's another lefty. That is a right hand. All right, so we got our first guy here. Pretty cool looking. Hey, bud, how are you today? Travis, I love that you're joining me. Makes me happy. I put a live sign out today. Apparently, we're having company, and I have a feeling that the boys coming over are going to be loud, so you'll probably hear some kids yelling in the background at some point, especially when they start playing Fortnite. I haven't quite got it to the level, so I started the new season, but I haven't quite got it to the level of deciding to show off my lack of skill, I guess, in Fortnite for the season. Sometimes I get a little embarrassed by by my playing. All right, so this time, oh look, we got a double-sided face. So we've got this one where he's got that, and he's got the mad face like that. The hair goes over. That's pretty cool. I like this guy. I like him a lot. All right, so we'll put him here. Does he? Oh yeah, he's got an old face. This is the first time I've seen the double-sided faces on that. I dig that. All right, and then the last guy. So his legs were already put together, but he's got looks like a coat, or vest. Okay, so he has the dark green sleeves. So we'll put dark green there. Dark green. Oh nope, I did that one backwards, didn't I? Okay. This arm goes in here like so. There we go. That's more like it. And then we'll get him his hands. And that one is that hand. Okay, so he's got looks like a villainous smiling face and then a scowl. We'll put him on the scowl right here. Urgh. And it looks like he gets the pistol. I think he's the one that's trying to rob their gold mine. I'm not sure what this is. I'm gonna put this in his hand. I think that's like a little like panning or mining thing. we're gonna put it here. Now I think in the story, I believe this guy is the cook. So I think he's the cook. Uh, you know, Trav, I'm doing good so far. Like this is our week of getting our classrooms prepped. We are about to have kids and go and I start going back to teaching. Um, Come Tuesday, I've got students in my classroom, so I've been trying to work out the kinks of getting all of the stuff that I didn't want to have to deal with last year done this year. So I'm kind of like repurposing some things and getting things done and ready. And yeah, you're right. It does look like either a frying pan or a pot. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start off by grabbing our bag here for S. And then with that, we'll put that there. We'll put our rail, I guess, over there. And it looks like the string and stuff we'll put off over there. I don't think we're going to need it anytime soon. I put the light bricks and stuff out of the way. I think this is going to be a lot bigger build than what we're probably expecting. And let's go ahead and start. You used to have my great grandpa passed away from West Time. Oh, you do have one? That's cool. My grandparents, they didn't actually leave. They didn't leave too much. Well, let me restate that. If they did leave anything, I was not privy to it. I didn't find. I didn't hear about anything that they had left behind. So I'm hoping that they didn't leave anything. And I'm not being, you know, messed with about stuff that was around. I did get like a cup and a fishing trophy. That was about it. Nothing like a cast iron pot or anything that's really cool. That'd have been really cool. All right, I want to check. You all seeing me okay? All right. Well, I'm gonna keep going because I think it looks like I'm still streaming over here, so I'm gonna stick with that. All right. So over here we've got our plates, and then it looks like it's a 3x3 angled. So let's go find our 3x3 angled in here. There we go. So 3x3 angled. And it looks like we're going to be going 4 up and then almost 5 across. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, and then almost 5 across. We'll snap that in place right there. Okay. And let's go to the next page. All right, so it looks like we're going to be dealing with the water. So we've got this big plate here, 2, and by 6, and a 3x3. Okay. So this one should go 3 up there, and this should go right here, I believe. Yeah. He says, so, well, in my family, my grandpa and his twin brother were orphans as they were born in 1912, and their parents passed away from smallpox. Whoa, and then they came to Texas for a new life? And then twins are not rare in your family? That's really cool. And the fact that you have that cast iron pot, that's pretty incredible, because if it's from his youth, I mean, that thing is old. That's pretty cool. That's some bragging rights there. That he was like the first generation to come here to Texas. For anyone who doesn't know, like I'm actually out of North Texas. I grew up in Lufkin, which is just shy north of Houston area. That's close to where the Stephen F. Austin State University is. And I used to go to Houston quite often because my wife, um, she lived there. She was a part of the Houston Ballet, um, and would do the Nutcracker that they have there every year. The Houston Ballet, the company there would do that, and so she would do. I can't remember. I think when she started, she was like Dewdrop and all that. But she um, later, I think, like when I went to go see her, she had done Arabian. Um, oh my goodness, I can't even remember all the roles that she did. I just remember Arabian was my favorite because she had just such expressive hands. So, but that's she lived up there, so I would go and visit her like almost every weekend. If I wasn't working, I was in Houston visiting, and when I say Houston, I mean like Houston, not like Humble or because some people are like, oh, I'm from Houston, like it's that's where you from, like the Woodlands. I'm like, that's not really Houston, that's the Woodlands. But she lived right in Houston, and I think I've talked to you about that before, Trab. I'm pretty sure that we've talked about it. But yeah, I so that's kind of cool. My on my side of the family, my I guess it would have been my great grandfather. So I never knew my grandfather. He passed away. He passed away when my dad was still very young, and uh, my great grandfather was one of some brothers from Greece that moved into Corpus Christi to start a new life, and um, they started restaurant chains there in um, Corpus Christi, and their restaurant, which I found an article of the other day from one of the college papers, was called the Faust. So that was a pretty interesting read to find out that has some, I guess, like some historical significance uh, with the restaurant. I'm gonna need the other side of that. There we go. But nothing too crazy. On my mom's side, it was Irish and Native American, and we trace that back to Lakota. They always called it Sioux, but Sioux found out it's kind of just like a blanketed term. It's kind of derogatory. So it's actually Lakota is our tribe. Um, but I don't carry too many characteristics of the Native American and the Irish. I probably carry more of the Irish and Greek than anything else. Surprisingly, I feel like I carry a lot of the Greek, um, even though it didn't show up in a genealogy test. But I mean, I'm not quite sure if those genealogy tests work like the way they're supposed to. Okay, so it looks like now we've got this here. Um, this goes right here. I might have to count this one. Looks like three sets there, and then this falls right to there. That little gap is kind of weird, but I guess I can get over it. That big of a deal. Oh, for some reason Hey, Trav, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. For some reason, this has not been moving down for me. But so let's see. Yeah, you come from Houston. You were raised there. Um, but have oh, you lived in Canada, Montreal, from age of 5 to 13. What did your teacher tell you when you were in school, bud? And I'm waiting for it to pop up on my screen so I can see it. I'm trying some new things. Every time I stream it seems like there's a new sort of problem and or fix for things. So I'm trying a new soundboard and I'm hoping that it works to my favor. Um, but if not, I'll check it out at the end of the show and see how it works. And if it doesn't, we can go back to the old thing, but we'll eventually get it all set. Let's see. Looks like I need some of these teeny tiny parts in here. Ah, there's one right there. One thing I like about Funhole for the most part is they, and I'm hoping and praying I do not shoot myself in the foot over this. But for the most part, the sets that I've gotten, um, they have had all the pieces without a problem. Unlike last week with our Tycool, that one kind of irked me. I did end up sending that thing back. I sent it back and I let them know, hey, it's missing parts. Um, I used that refund money to get some funnel stuff because like I was a little irked about that. I was a little mad. That one, I mean, it was missing two key essential pieces, and that was not very fun. I'm wondering, am I reading this correctly? No, that's backwards. No, that's right. That's right. Okay, I'm reading it the wrong way. Your story matters. Yeah. Hey, that sounds like you had a good teacher. If you had a teacher that's telling you that your family history, the story that you have, the story of who you are, um, those things matter. It sounds like you had a pretty sharp teacher, someone that that knew what they're talking about means a lot. Um, I tell kids all the time, I'm like, hey, like who you are and what you do, they matter. Even if you think that who you come from is not special enough, you are. And depending on what you decide to do with your time on this earth, that can make all the difference in the world. I try to let them know. Sometimes it's about action. Sometimes it's about inaction. Sometimes it's about following your dreams in a way that benefits you and others down the road and helps people out. All sorts of things that we can do on this earth. But I will tell you, no man is an island. That is absolutely for sure. No man is an island. I used to think that oftentimes that whatever I did, it was all of my own. Mr. Mitchell, you know what? I had a Mr. Mitchell. He taught me English, AP English at Lufkin Senior High. It was senior year. He said that once you were in Mr. Mitchell's class, you were Mr. Mitchell's kid, and he was an amazing person. Uh, and so his name was Mr. Skidmore. Yeah, mine was Mr. Mitchell. I can't remember his first name. I wanted to reach out at one point and see if he was still around, but the last time I went to my old high school to check in, it was a brand new building. It was the building where I'd gone to junior high, but it was all fixed up. The guy that taught me, he taught me the studies for film, television, all that. He was still around, and one of my math teachers was still around, but that was it. Everyone else kind of moved off or retired. So, and I'm sure at this point, especially as old as I am, I have a feeling that they're all gone. Called him dad once on accident. He responded by saying, "Yes, son. That's a good guy right there. That's a good guy. I love it. Absolutely love it. No, that's a good guy. I've got some I've got some kiddos that I'm sure you give them a chance, they call me dad too. Some of them, if they call me dad, they're calling me dad, and I'm more sarcastic, like, yes, dad, in class. But never got. I was pretty close to some of my high school students, but never that close. But the one I've gone back to elementary, and those kids, I finally feel like I'm back to making a difference. So I'm I'm enjoying it, and I'm hoping that me being there is making a difference in these kids' lives. I'm trying. All right, so we're down here on this now, and we're still with this part. It looks like we've got a piece here. I wonder if this is gonna be like a waterfall sort of thing, or like maybe some splashing water. This always at the very beginning, these things don't ever seem to make any sense. But again, like I've told myself and you all before, you just gotta trust the process. Hope that it works out. All right, here we go. It does. Look, that I think is going to attach to our big base. So it looks like this comes up here. Oh, nice. So that's good design right there. That is excellent design. That snaps in like that. And now we've got this water portion here. So, man, every time I put a funnel piece together, I'm enjoying it even more. So we got 4x8. Oh, my condolences, my friend. So he passed away. Uh, you'd heard that he had passed away. His wife called me. Like, no, he'd left me his Aggie hoodie in the picture of me and him at school. Oh, were you able to get it and visit with her? Because that, I mean, that could make all the difference for her as well. She's chatting, telling stories about him, keeping his memory alive matters matters more than we think sometimes. All right, let's see. We've got oh, okay. So we got the dark, and then we got these grays. I wonder if some of these might be parts of tracks. Now, apparently, this thing has got a track that runs through it, and you've got like a little cart that goes on it, and then you can pick it up and move it. He wanted to adopt you as a son. Yeah, that's a good teacher. We had one teacher that was trying to do an adoption for a kid. Um, it didn't work out, but we've all kept in touch with this kid to make sure, and some distant family actually found her and got her. So we were happy that she's back in a good home. It's always it's always one of those things as a teacher. Oftentimes, there are times when I walk away in a school year and I wonder if those kids I worked with are going to be fine or not. But that's you know you work with them, you build those relationships, you help them out, you give them courage and strength to get through the things that they're fighting for and doing, and then the year's done, and oftentimes, you don't hear from them, so you tend to worry. There's only so much worry you can do. I still wonder about kids from my first. So I've been teaching for like 10 years, and there's still times I wonder about kids from my first year. Funny story. It got a hold of. Actually, one of them found me one day. He found me and let me know. So he was a bit of a scrapper, and he found me on Instagram, and he let me know that he was training as an MMA fighter. So he was getting into MMA fighting and boxing, and I told him I was happy to hear that he found something that he absolutely loved. He said that he loved it. Um, I was concerned about him. I was wondering if he was going to be okay, but he seems to be okay. All right, let's see. I've got that one. I've got one of these, a 2x1 flats, and these 4x4 diagonal flats. Calls you once in a while. That's good. That's Man. If you have a teacher that calls to check up on you, that is an indication of someone. That is, I couldn't think of a better thing than to have a teacher that you once worked with that that you know pushed you to your limits, helped you out, helped you learn, got you where you need to go, passed away, but still the family contacts you. That's awesome. Iron butterfly. Oh yeah, Anna Devita. Some people believe it was supposed to be in the Garden of Eden, but it became Anagata Devita, which literally translates into nothing. Oh man, Anagata Devita, honey. That's probably like their most famous thing that they've done. Um, off top of my head, I don't think I could remember any other song except that for Iron Butterfly, but I've listened to them before. Um, my cousins were more into the psychedelic rock from back in the day. All right, so we're gonna put that aside. We got 6x8. All right, so these. Oh, okay. So these are gonna be these light peach ones. So we got 1 by 3, and then a 1 by 2, and these are flat smooths. So I'm gonna kind of count it up here. 2 with 1 space, and there we go. That's pretty simple. It's easy enough right there. Okay, and again, just this might be. I'm wondering if this might be like Show Me Young Frankenstein. Show me the movie Young Frankenstein and the Book of Mice and Men. Mice and Men's amazing. I love Young Frankenstein. As a matter of fact, the other day when our friend Brad was having his he has a little live show that he does, and it's the Wolf Man's lair, and I think this last week it was musicals. That's what it was. It was musicals, and and I had there was a small time when I thought about. I was like, I kind of wonder if you could claim Young Frankenstein in a way as a musical because of the the musical number putting on the um, putting on the Ritz, but I didn't want to sound like an idiot suggesting that. So I did. I think it was like Little Shop of Horrors. What was it? The horror beat something. Yeah, you were the. It's so weird because it's like I should tag and talk to you in the chat, but I don't want to throw Brad off. So I'm always concerned, like, well, could I chat? There was one time I was talking with Trey on there, but I felt like I was throwing poor Brad off because he was reading the comments and he seemed a little confused by something that we had said. And so I was like, well, maybe maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. But I don't know. Maybe maybe I should. You know what? I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna start messing with you on that chat. Oh, Brad's gonna end up kicking us off. Wolfman. Oh. All right. So we've got this. This is. I'm actually okay. So right now I'm kind of surprised because this thing is, I think, gonna build up, and I'm not sure we're done with the base. This is big, considering that this was from the drive thing with the. I have a car. I haven't. I was gonna take this one apart and rebuild it at some point, do it live, but I've used this as a background. Here, let's show the. This was the stagecoach, and already look at this in comparison. This thing is huge. So I have a feeling this is like going to be a primo big set. You've seen. Here's the thing. My parents did not like musicals that much, so it was one of those. I didn't really get into musicals until I started getting into like musical theater stuff like that. You know, I'll take it back. If it was Disney, I watched it. I remember I saw the Nightmare Before Christmas blew my mind, and I think I was preteen when that came out. And I went and saw that in the theater probably 3 times. And back then, it would be in the theater for a while. Like it would be, you'd have something in the theater for like 2, 3, 4 months, sometimes longer, depending on if it was doing really well. And it took forever to get things to come out onto video. So, during that time, like if you want to watch it, you'd watch it in the theater. But I do remember going and watching that, like when it first came out, and then I went back almost immediately and watched it again. I loved, loved that movie, and so and that I know that is a musical. So you say your father dislikes them? Yeah, that's here's the thing. Sometimes, what? Well, let me ask this before I jump into that. What kind of movies does your dad like? Because that might change up the whole narrative. My dad likes. Well, he used to love really bad kung fu movies. All right, so we've got this 4x8 flat. We got a 2x6 flat smooth, a 4x4 diagonal flat, and a 3x3 diagonal flat as well. Okay, looks like this is going to go there. Boom. That goes here, and this will go on top. And that's going to go, nope, going to go right over here. Okay. Again, it's getting bigger. Bigger. He likes Western Clint Eastwood movies, action movies, rainbow, mystery movies, few superhero movies. I I did not realize. So I grew up kind of the same. My dad, he he loved James Bond, but he I grew up watching some westerns, and lots of like World War II movies. He loved World War II movies. And he was ex-military, so that I could see why he had that love. But he would let me watch some of the westerns, and I absolutely, at the time, I didn't care quite so much for them, but I love westerns, and that's one of those genres that when I get a chance to sit and watch some westerns, I'm gonna do it. Hey Chris, how are you doing, my man? So I am building. Let's see, out there, the fun hole, the Old West Gold Mine, and this thing is huge so far. So like right now, this is just the base plate. It's got a mine that's on it. I think this is like a campsite, and it's gonna have lights, a campfire, a mining cart. It's got like a rail system, and then some other things. There's like one piece that fell over on the side over there. At some point, I might have to step up and go get it. So I'll probably throw like the banner up, kind of move around, go get it, because it's a hazard in here. But it's like a little wire thing that I need. No, you're good. You're good, Chris. You're good, man. You are good. Don't worry about it. Hey, I put it up there, but sometimes it's not. There's so much going on. Sometimes it's not that obvious. So don't worry about it. All right. So we got our 1x6 flat. No, I've got a 1x4. Yeah, 1x4. One of these and one of these little corners. Thankfully, is that the gray one, or it looks like that's. I can't tell if that's a gray or that might be this one right here. Yeah, that's this gray one. One of the things that I like about Funhole, and I'm hoping, because last week was a nightmare looking for parts, and I'm really 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 hoping that this has everything it needs. They usually, reputation wise, are really good and have pretty much everything that they need, and they do a good job with their sets, which is why like when you go to buy them, usually from the site they're very expensive. But I've been kind of getting them on Amazon. I've done like trades for things and stuff like that. So I've been able to get them at discount using coupons and such. But they're pretty good about having their stuff. So I'm kind of keeping my fingers crossed. I'm crossing my toes right now, just to make sure. Oh man, how are things going? Going over in Florida for you, bud? Okay, so we've got this 2x3 smooth, the 1x2 smooth with a bump, and then this corner here. It looks like this is gonna go on the end. It's gonna go right here, and then looking out over here, this would go on this side. So let me scoot it over where we can see what we're doing. We'll push that up. That is going to go here, and it goes here, and this is going to seal the deal right there. Looky here. Look at there. Very nice. All right. So I'm going to like this. I saw that picture of you and John Reese Davies, and I didn't comment because I was at first I was a little jealous. I was like, all right. I was like, okay, okay, okay. But he summoned your Ghostbusters group to his table, took photos with us, and one I saw you put the pack on him. Wear a pack, and mine was that is that's bragging rights. That is such bragging rights. Yeah, I can't believe that it happened either. I mean, just think, like that's Sala and Gimli wearing your proton pack out of your whole group. They wore your proton pack. That is super cool. I'm a big fan of John Reese Davies, so I was like, oh man, I got to get on there. Here's the thing: when I get done, I need to go and comment on your post, because that was super cool. That was a really 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 good post. and I apologize for being jealous. I'm not jealous anymore. I'm actually very happy for you. I thought that was amazing, and I'm glad that I'm glad that it happened, that you got to do it, because that's not something that comes up very often. You don't just get to meet, a celebrity of these beloved franchises, an actor that does something that you really like. They don't just come along and come hang out very often. The oh, hold on, let's see. My one to bragging rights, and I still need to get the picture printed. Was back when oh my goodness, Jason David Frank was still alive. He was at Fan Expo. I think it was like Fan Expo. It was when it was in Irving, and I had done a poster. It was like a comedy poster that had like the Blue Ranger and the Green Ranger. And the Green Ranger, I think, like the Blue Ranger had like fries out, and the Green Ranger had like some mustard and ketchup on the mouthpiece of his helmet, and he was holding a burger, and it had like kind of like a little bit of an arch in the back, and it was like red with some yellow. And the name of the piece was called Power Mill Rangers, and I just made a bunch of copies. And this one girl that we knew was his handler for the show, and she's like, "Oh, this poster is great. Do you mind if I have one? Give it to Jason." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. He can have one. Not that big deal." I was like, "You want me to sign it?" She goes, "I don't know. Well, I'll just take the poster and give it to him." Okay. And then I didn't think much of it. I'm working the table. I've got like some commissions, some things that I'm drawing and doing. So I didn't think I didn't think a lot about it at the time. And then um, this other person comes down. They're like, "Hey, Mr. Frank would like to see you upstairs. You need to come with me." And I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Oh man, like, am I in trouble? Like, what did I do?" And like, "Here, just come along." And of course, I think I was with Jeff. Jeff's like, "Yeah, just go." I think he might have been in or he knew, but I thought I was in trouble at first. I really did. And so I go up there, and it was like, he wants to meet you. And so there I am. There's um, Jason, and there's a whole line of people, and they scoop me past the line. Like I walk in, and they're like, he goes, "Hey, is this the artist?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's him." And he goes, "Here, come on up." And he gets me to go up there. He's like, "Dude, your drawing is hilarious. It made my day. I absolutely love this thing." I was like, "Oh, thanks." He's like, "Would you sign it for me?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, first listen, yeah. So like two Jasons, like, "Great job, buddy," and then had like my signature on it and everything. And he's like, "Here, I've got some stuff for you too." So he gave me a poster, and then it was like, "Here, take a picture with me," and had a picture, and I'm like staring at these people like gleaming at us, like, oh, like, "Arr, what are you doing? You're cut in line." But it was a really cool kind of VIP feeling moment that you just don't get very often. Um, and I remember when he passed away, because I really enjoyed. I tried talking to him online and stuff, and when he passed away, that one hit me really hard, because I did really enjoy his work, and I enjoyed getting to meet him, because we sat and talked a little bit about Power Rangers things that we liked and stuff, and I'd like to have got to see him again. Uh, oh yeah, you're talking to Chris about, yeah, the Fan Expo. So I got a new Fortnite skin. It's Mothmando. It's like a moth guy. I think I have a new crossover, Ghostbuster crossover, this time with Fortnite. I know Chris is probably gonna, like, our group, Uzzle, he's probably gonna knock me on the top of the head for making these crossovers. But I've got my Zuckus build that I absolutely love. and it's got bands and stuff in it, and I think it's really cool. And Mothmando is kind of the same, except it's like a moth with like glowing eyes and a glowing backpack and everything. And I kind of wanna build that now. Yeah, he did bring a lot of joy to a lot of people. He really did. Uh, Jason David Frank he was he was very down to earth when it came to fans, and that's what I really enjoyed about him, was the fact that he did feel very easy to talk to. He felt um, he felt easy to be around. He felt like, meeting him in person. He was very like bright and shiny, and just seemed to love life, which feels so different than what happened. Um, and I remember when that happened, I was also in absolute shock. Um, I've I've lost some good friends to don't want to say it, but I've lost some good friends to that, and some family, and it's a tough pill to swallow. It really is. Not something I really want to go back through again. Oh, my Star Wars builds are cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need to because I got a bunch of the Lolas, and I need to go in, unsolder some lights and do some different lights. But I was gonna do different drones to wear like on packs and stuff. So different costumes I get for different drone. I'm almost done with the Mando one, so that one will have a custom drone for it. You met Jason David Frank at local comic book tournament and told him I didn't grow up on Power Rangers. Just a TNT fan. Yeah, I could see number 5. Hit that another brother. That's cool. So I can see you as a member of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles if they had another brother. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is that he was good at hiding what he was struggling with. He So from what I learned so far, and dealing with it, because we lost a cosplayer that we absolutely loved. He was a advocate for fighting against depression and the S word. I'm saying that just so there's not any monetizing issues or anything, but he also um, had passed away from it, and it was one of those where he was an advocate fighting against it, and that one kind of came out of left field for a lot of people, because he was, when you think of like the cosplay community, especially up here in Dallas, he was the face of fighting against depression and and finding your tribe, your group of people, etc. And he struggled with it too. And I found that when people are ready, when people are ready to go that route, they're ready to give in. There's not a lot that I think you can say or do that's going to change a lot. It stinks. I lost my aunt that way. Um, we lost a good friend in San Diego to that. I've got some of his artwork um, out in the living room. Lost a good cosplay buddy, some actors that we just absolutely love. And yeah, it's it's a tough pill to swallow. It's not something that I'm necessarily too. If I can get away with not having to deal with it sometimes, I'd like to look the other way. But when it rears its ugly head, man, that's a tough one. absolute tough one. Okay, so we are now looking at this lighting wire. Let's see here. All right, so we're gonna stretch this out. I can't remember if I got batteries. I might not have, but maybe I can take them out of one of the other things and move them over. So we got our lighting. Um, we've got our tray. So this bad boy right there, and the 4-up of that little tray looking thing there. So we're going to be looking at this. So that tray, like it goes right here, and then I guess. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. This one's going to be fairly interesting. So it looks like this thing. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be kind of weird. I guess it goes like this. Is that right? Oh no, we need the other end, so we got to go over this way to this one. Okay, that should go way off over there. And I guess I put this down on top. Hold that in place. All right. When you're burying those wires, it's yep. We put that on top. Looks like this little wire is going to stick out a little bit. Probably go to the battery pack, which I think is going to be that kit right there. They gave us a USB this time, so if I wanted to use USB, I could. However, I don't know if I have an open USB port, so I'm going to try to stick with just batteries. And I can always take the batteries out of the Stagecoach if I need to. All right. So, I forgot to stop on 13. One of the things about fun holes, they don't really do they do the different sections have the different numbers, but it's not like, you know, 1 through 65. It's like sections. So I never did a count for it. And I guess that'll be absolutely okay. All right. So it looks like this is going to go on top. Like that's going to go right there. And coming out of this, I guess we're going to turn this that way. So we've got this coming out over here. Oh, I see. So we're just doing this to make a channel. So the channel will come up kind of like that. And then we've got one of these bricks right here. And that's going to go here and push that up. All right. I guess we can pull the excess back like that. That's interesting. Very interesting. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Okay. So let's see. Over here, so it looks like we've got this piece right here. And that's going to sit on top of that. And I guess this goes right up here. Oh, cool. Okay, I think I figured it out. So this looks like it's going to go up here. And then that can push and hold that down. So it's going to actually go kind of like this. Sit up and hold itself down. All right. So that'll be, I guess, like a little interior lantern. Say that thing 3 times fast. Interior lantern. All right, I need one of these, and it looks like this is going to wrap around the spoke over here, and then it gets capped right over there. So I'll turn this way, and that might only be that, yeah, that one wire is going to go around this way, and then get capped right here. Excellent. All right. And it looks kind of like, oh, we're doing it again. So another one of these. And this time it's for this wire. It's going to go out this way. And I guess this little wire here will hook up to something as needed. All right. So sometimes these like little one steps. It's like, I just turned a whole page for that. But it makes sense. They're really wanting to make sure that you get everything that you need. Okay. This time we've got this lovely little flat plate that's got, and this has little grooves in it. I think these are for the wires. So, based on our instruction sheet, this is going to go over this wire right about here. Okay, so we're going to line that up. And it's still coming out, yeah. I'm going to line it up here. And that'll pull through right there. So that way it holds the wire down. Make sure that's where it needs to be. I'm always afraid of like destroying the wire because the wires are, I will go ahead and say, the wires are small. But it goes in there, that goes out. Looks like we got it set. Okay. And then we'll go to the next page. All right, so we've got one of these. Okay, I think I see what I'm doing with this. So where this is coming up, this looks like it'll go through here, out over there, right? Or out of the top. I think it goes out of the top. So we'll put it right there. Close that down. That's inside there right now. You know what? Let me do this. I want to pull this one up. And this comes right off the end of that. But I want to push this wire down right there because I don't want it to get caught. We'll push that wire down and then we'll go ahead and do that. Boom. There we go. All right. That's a little bit better. So, well, okay. So when I say so you're asking when will I ever do a Boba Fett cosplay mixed with Ghostbusters? Okay. So the character I have is not necessarily it's not the Mandalorian, and it's not necessarily Boba Fett, but it is a Mandalorian. And a lot of the features, the pieces I have, so like my actual armor, um, it's printed, but it's plated armor. So a lot of my armor is plated, broken up like Boba Fett's. My flak jacket is more like a traditional Boba Fett's flak jacket, and my helmet's a Vanguard, but I have kind of like borrowed and different pieces on there. It's so I think it'll read probably more like Boba Fett than it will the Mandalorian. I even have, instead of a cape, I have it's a poncho, and I'm in love with the poncho. I need to post it, but I'm in love with this poncho. But the poncho you can like roll up and actually like clip and roll it, and it's got like an ID tag in it, and it's like beige with a white stripe around it, and then on the inside it's gray, like charcoal gray, with a red stripe. So it kind of has a little bit of like a Ghostbusters vibe to it. I just had to beat it up. I was gonna take it outside, hit it with a pellet gun, uh, drag it a little bit, get some holes in it, like wear and tear, like use some of the. I got like some tannish sort of spray to spray it, spritz it, dye it, and all that, and wash it a few times. The idea is to let it get beat up, or as not too beat up, but beat up enough that it looks like it's been heavily loved. Um, but that one, like I have a lot of that pretty much done. I'm having a problem with the knee pads and the knee darts, and I'm running into um, some problems with um, cooling the helmet correctly. So the fan system that I had is it's just not enough. So I'm looking at some things to change. The flight suit underneath the I had a flight suit underneath. I'm actually thinking about taking that back and not doing a flight suit, but breaking it up into some smaller wears. Um, the flak jacket, I've got to redo the fasteners on it because I need something that's more adjustable. So when I have donut day, I'm not blowing out of my flak jacket. But I mean, it's getting close. Like it's close. I've got like a red. It's supposed to be like the blue, but it's like a red LED bar, and I've got all sorts of stuff on it that's made and set. I'll be working on the boots, and actually the boots I got some spurs, but I want to put some extra some loose spur ornaments. So they hit because I want it to be able to sound kind of like the idea of Boba Fett of being the man with no name. I want to kind of carry that sort of thing over into this Mando. And then I've got Slimer and Carbonite, and that'll be something I'll probably wear on my back, but it's heavy, and I'm redoing the outside surface. It's not ready yet. So this one I'm taking a bit of time on it because I want to make sure that it looks right when I get it done. Okay, so this looks like it's going right over here, and these are going to go out this direction, and then I need one of these and one of these. Okay. But where am I putting them? Okay. So this goes out here. Oh, I see. So this is going to go right here, and this is going to go right here. That's going to help hold that wire in place there. Oh, yeah. I can definitely bring it closer. Is that a little bit better? Yeah, it looks like on the levels here, it looks like it's doing well. Sometimes I mumble, and I'm sorry when I do, but hopefully hopefully this will be a little bit better. Okay, so okie dokie. I've already put those pieces on. I'm trying to see what these pieces here are. It looks like I'm just redirecting the wire. Okay, so I've got one of these little nuggets here. One of these little guys right there. And it looks like I'm going to be redirecting the wire way over here. So these wires should go across here. This will go right on the end. and that little bit gets held into place. Okay, that's pretty simple. Um, I don't know. Like it's let me trust the process here. I think once I start doing the wire stuff, I'm always a little hesitant. I don't want to move too fast because I definitely don't want to mess it up. But I definitely need to trust the process here. It'll be fun. Okay, so it looks like this goes in like this. And this will, okay, so they both will come out of the bottom. And that'll sit right there. Nice. And now we've got this and then this wire here. So this will have to be buried. We'll have to bury that wire. That's a little loose, but I'm guessing it's supposed to be kind of loose. If not, we can always pull some of these panels up and push it down as we move. Because they've got this stretched out on theirs, but I don't think it's supposed to be absolutely stretched out like that. Okay, so we've got another one of these panels here, and then a gray panel here. Let's see if I can get that book right there. All right, and it looks like looks like we're pushing the wires down to here and coming out of the bottom of this, and then these panels are going to hold those wires into place. So we'll go ahead and place that one, and then we'll go ahead and place this one as well. That's still pretty cool. Not loving this wire right here, but we'll get it. We'll get it. All right, and then this goes out that direction. Okay, so we've got our wire connector or wire holders here. Got one here. This will go on the end. Now, looks like both wires are coming out of the bottom. That snaps into place there. This still pulled off to the side. And this is still all bag one. So surprisingly, this is all still our first bag. We've got 1, 2, 3 of these 1 by 190 curves, and we're going around. This is the fire pit. I'm excited to see how this fire pit's going to turn out. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty cool. All right, here we go. Put these down here. Still have that off to the side. And now, oh, okay. So now we're putting the fire down, and it looks like we're gonna start decorating. So we got like the fire, the inside part of the fire. We got a map, and looks like a printed piece. If I can find it. Yeah, that's a letter. Woo! So again, these are all printed. These aren't stickers. So that's the fact that they're doing that is crazy for the cost that they're putting these at. And the thing is that they're doing it at this, relatively lower cost than what Lego would do. They don't have like licensed pieces. They don't have like Star Wars and all that. But I personally was kind of tired of seeing like Star Wars Legos. I wanted something different. So for me, Funhole is kind of killing it right now in the market by giving us these sets. I dig them quite a bit. If I can feel any more excited about that. All right, here we go. So we've got looks like another one of those curves, 1 by 1, 90-degree curve. That's smooth. One of these, and then 2 of these little caps. I wonder if these are going to be like rocks or something. All right. So I need to turn this to where this is this way. This will go. Oh my goodness. How does that go? Oh, here. Up on top. It goes right here. That goes there. This will go right here. This goes down to here. And I should have one more. Where's the other one go? I thought I had two of these. Oh, I see. It goes right over here. That's cool. You know, remove the space. Best viewers on stream, but whatever. Sonic 1MK bot. I battle you guys in Fortnite. All right, so we've got an 8x, a 6x. It's like the gold pan. Now check this pan out. So if you look, there's a little bit of gold dust in there. That's actually look again, small little printed details, things that just not every company is going to do that. I love the fact that they do. I absolutely love this. Okay, so it looks like we've got that 8x is going to be going across here. Oh, cool. So this will actually, I think this will probably cover up just here to here, right? Nope. Here, just like that. That'll cover up the wire. Let me go one more back. So that'll cover up the wire. We won't see that wire with that in the way. The 6x, it's gonna go over here like that. Our pan go right there, and then our little rock bump goes right over here. It looks like. Okay. All right, and moving on. Again, we're still not done with bag one. It's kind of wild to think that there's so much in that first bag that we're still building off of bag one. That's kind of wild. Okay, so we've got one. Nope, we need the other one. Goes the opposite way. This one. We need a corner. There we go. Corner with a divot. A 1x2 tall. I do have 1x2 tall, and then a 1x3 flats. Let's see how this goes. This will go. This time it looks like I'm turning this way, and I'm building right here. So this pairs up with this over here. Boom. Goes here. That corner goes there, and then this is going to sit on the top, securing that line in, and then finishing that up for the lantern. Okay. And then this wire comes out, because I guess we got another lantern and stuff. I think there's like a lantern that's supposed to be over here for the campsite, and then there might be like a light in the top loft portion of this, because there is an upper portion of this as well. Okay, now going to this one, we've got, let's see, one of these 1x2 talls, diagonals, a 1x2 flat, a golden piece, and then a wood or like a brown wedge. I have a feeling that golden piece is actually going to be like what they're considering as gold. This is what our miners are panning for, is gold. All right, so that goes in there. And this goes right down there. So, we got that there. And then we're on the next portion. We've got one. Another one. That's a unique block. I haven't seen that one yet. I like that. This one, we've got 2x1 and this wedge here. 2x1 goes up in here. Wedge will go this way. Block will go across this. And that'll go down here on top of that. Very nice. And that little beige piece sits right in the way. Is that right? Let me try that again. I don't feel like that is correct. There you go. That's it. Okay. It was just off a little bit. All right. And now we're moving to our next. Now, just real quick, if we have people on here that have not subscribed to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Be sure to subscribe so that way you can get updated to things that come out from me so you can see it. Those who are subscribed, thank you so much. I do appreciate you. And if you've been here to chat with me, my two friends here, then you know I really appreciate you because that means a lot to me. I enjoy doing this because I enjoy getting to chat with you guys. Even if it's just through text, I get to share my build love and chat and build Legos, and it feels like I'm at home, you know, just enjoying life, which is what I want. Okay, this will go here. Looks like, yeah. So I'll go kind of like that. Pretty cool. I like these gold pieces, and I have a feeling the gold pieces are going to be like gold that they're actually mining for. That would be cool. All right. Let's see. Let's go to 59. 59 is going to be our... That's going to be this guy right here. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and take the batteries out of this one here. And I'm going to put it in this other one over here. So that way we have batteries. And next time I go to the store, I'll have to get some more batteries. I think I've got one set in the car, one set in the stagecoach, and then this will be the next set. And I have a whole nother fun hole set that I think uses the same thing. So I have a feeling I'll be going to buy some more of those CR, was there 2032s or 3202s or something? Let me take a look. 2032s. I don't know. Sometimes I see it and it looks like 3202. And I knew that that wasn't correct, but I wanted to make sure, you know. All right, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to put these batteries into this. Test it, make sure everything's working before we build too much further. Guess would that stink if like we got it and it's like, hey, it doesn't work. And I was like, well, probably not the batteries. It's probably, you know, the wire or something like that, and have to return it. That would kill me inside. Because I got it on sale and I don't think it's on sale anymore. Like, no, don't do it. All right. All right, I'm going to use this right here. Push that in. And moment of truth. No. Oh All right, let me check it. Make sure I've got them in there the right way. There's a good chance I do not. Yeah, so you have them in the wrong spot. Okay, that one down, that one up. There we go. If all else fails, if there's one thing I want to bring to any young men out there in the world, you know, it's not, people might tell you it's uncool to read the directions. It's not. Read the directions. Directions will help you out. Oh, nice. Look at that. It actually, look, it actually blinks. Well done. Well done. Fun hole. Make this old man happy. All right. We're moving on over to the next set over here. It looks like this is going to fit right here. Oh, so it's going to have its own, it's going to be like its own battery compartment. And then it looks like we're going to be covering it up. Okay. So this is a 3x4 flat smooth, which we don't often have. A 1x4 tall and a 2x3 flat. 2x3 flat goes here. This will go on top here. And this will go right here. And that's still okay. That's cool. I like these sets. I really do. All right. Let's move on to the next. Okay, so this time we've got this big rock piece. No. Here we go. This one. And it's hollow on the back side. So we've got this. We've got our 1x2 90 tall. And then another gold nugget right there. And it looks like this thing is going to, this goes inside. Gold nugget's going to go on the end. And this is going to fit right in here. You know, it might actually work if I do it like that. So it's going to fit like that, and that's going to go back into that spot. And I guess that can, like, if I wanted to undo the wire, I could undo the wire, slide that out, change the battery, whatever I need to do. And it's built in there. I like that the Stagecoach is easier to get to because I'm going to have to replace those batteries. All right. Now let's move to number 62. So we're almost done with bag one. This might be a longer expecting. And I'm okay with that. I like, sometimes I like having those long builds. Looks like this goes here. And this is going to fit under here. Like that, I think. I think that's how that goes. We shall check it on the next page. Yep. Exactly how that goes. Now this time, we've got one, two, this long one here, and one of these. And these are all going to go on this water portion right here. We've got this corner. Nope. Corner goes right here. So again, I guess we're covering up the battery compartment. That goes here. This one goes here. We finished this portion off right there to make that. And that piece is going to go right down here. I'm interested to see how that water is going to work. Like I like that they had the water and they got the panning dish here, but I'm interested to see how that's going to work in the grand scheme of things. Again, trust the process. All right, so we got 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. We've got one of these 1x1 talls with a 90 on it. And it looks like we're building rock. So we've got one piece here, one piece here. One goes back this way. Does it? No, it goes on top of that. So this is the first time now we're covering this up. And then we've got this little corner right there. And that's going to be it on that one. Let's see. I'm wondering if these, we should still have, yes, and our rails as well. All right, so we've got this one, and then these two. This is going to go on here. This goes on here. That should meet up there. The gold will go right here. And then we're moving on yet again. All right, now we're looking at those rails. All right, so we got one rail and one of these pieces. And then this. So it looks like this will connect that. I'm not sure exactly how it goes on there. But we've got these last four pieces right here. And it looks like it has, this goes here. This goes here. This cuts across this way. It's almost like little bits of rock. And this is going to fit right there. So just on the end. Okay, and then it looks like I'm turning this way. And this fits. I'll pull this wire out. It goes from here to here. Okay. So yeah, that fits there. So you got a little trolley that'll go through the mine right there. And they'll probably do something on the back. I don't know if we have another track for that, or if that's just like, I don't think it's another track. I think it's like a, they might put like a bumper stop there. Okay. And now we're on bag 2. How are we doing on time? 9:32. So I think we got plenty of time. It looks like for bag 2, looks like we're building all of this up here. So we'll be working on this portion right here. So maybe that one won't take quite so long. This first part seems a little complicated. It really does. I'm not going to lie about it. It's probably a little bit more than I was planning, but I'm okay with that. So let's grab all of our bag 2 stuff right here. Move this over. Actually, I'll move that back. All of our bag 2 stuff. Get that there. Make sure there's nothing left. And we got this one. It's got some of our grass in it. All right, we'll kind of move these out. We've got, I think we're going to turn it this way from here on out, right? Yeah, we'll turn it this way from here on out. And we'll start moving up into what we need. So we've got, okay. So it looks like we got this 1x2 double tall. We got a 1x3 inverted diagonal and a 1x2 inverted diagonal. And that's going to go up one here, up one here, and this is going to go 1, 2. I'm kind of counting. Okay, so it's going to go right here. I wonder if this is going to build like the actual outside lip of the mine itself. That'd be pretty cool. Here's the thing. When I was doing the deer encounter or whatever, I was looking at it and I was like, I don't know how this is going to work. And once I got done, I was so impressed by the engineering of how they saw these blocks going together that I said, if it's fun hole, I'm just going to kind of go with the directions and definitely trust the process because they 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 have something in mind that I'm not seeing. I wish I was a Lego master on that level. I'm really not, but they're obviously seeing something that I am not. So I think that one goes right there. So that should line up right here and go like that. My one of my old cosplay buddies, um, Crystal Star, is a Lego master now. So it's I haven't talked to her in years, um, but she's really good at Legos and what she does. I am not quite there yet. I'm all about following directions. Okay, so we got one by four, a 1x2 inverted. We've got this kind of weird corner that's it looks like a 1x4. Is that I can't tell if that's a 1x4, but it's like a corner like this. There we go. 1x4 corner. We've got one of these weird Dicky Madoos like that. And one of these as well. Okay. So flip that over. That on top. This goes here. That will actually go right here. Love that snap. And then that goes right in here. And this will go, it looks like, right across here. Make sure I'm putting it to where, yeah, okay. So that goes here. This looks like it snaps in there. So we start getting a little bit of that kind of cave look, right, like that. Okay. And now we are just going to go ahead and keep trucking along. This has been one of those sets that has been sitting on the floor for about a week, and I have been like, I cannot wait till Friday because I really, really have been wanting to build this all week long. It's I'm excited about this one. And then now I've got it's like a cheese farm that I've got that and some Masters Universe blocks. I'm like, well, I got to make a decision on which one I'm going to do next time. I'm like, so I'm thinking I might do the Masters. It's Mega Constructs. I might do the Masters Universe ones next, and it's a rebuild of a set that my bud Jeff gave me, and that was the Jeff. I guess it's like Lord. Is it Lord McGee now? Um, sorry, I get so thrown off by that. He I think he goes by Lord now because he has like a deed or title to this land. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's Lord McGee. And um, when we were on Talking Toys with Taylor and Jeff, he had given me this it's like a Lego set of He-Man, and I built it. I love the thing, but I kind of want to. I don't need that one. Now I kind of want to rebuild it for camera and then open because I have a whole bunch of the minifigures and I have not opened those yet. And so like I figured we could open up the minifigures. Um, we could open up the minifigures, rebuild the set. I've got another set that came in that's like a skeleton. It's like a Skeletor skull that has like a blaster on top. Is it? It's Count. Yes, thank you, Chris. It is. It's not Lord. It's Count McGee. Count McGee. So and here's the thing. I should remember that because every time I hear Count McGee, it makes me think. It makes me think of him as the Count from Sesame Street, and him going, "How many times must I tell you to put your face up to the mic? One, two, three times." They used to get on to me about that all the time. Get up to the mic. Get up to the mic. Um, Jeff, I know you're not watching this, but if you were, I love you, man. Oh man, I miss doing that show. I was kind of asking the other day if we're looking at getting back into it. We're just trying to get things settled in our lives right now, so we can actually spend time and do it right. But I do miss that show. Um, with this, we'll probably have to find a new night because I don't know if I can do too many nights late these days, especially with school and everything. And right now we've moved up in our school, so now we're also um, trying to make other people happy. So there's a lot going on. But yes, you're right. It is Count McGee, and I cannot remember what the land is. I'll have to ask him one day to find out exactly what area of land he owns a part of. Um, they were selling like plots or something of this one aisle in like Wales, I think. And on my wife's side of the family, we have some Welsh. And I thought about, I was like, yeah, that might actually be kind of a cool treat, to get some Welsh land. But um, I don't. I quickly got kind of told no on that one. So there's, yeah, we're we're my area of frivolous spending is now just some Legos and recording equipment. All right, so here we go. We've got this. Um, and it looks like okay. We're turning this. We've got it goes there. This goes in here. There. Well, that's gonna be hard for my adult sized fingers. And then we'll put this one here. That one's a little bit easier because that's a little claw. But the other part, dude, look at these hands. You think I can fit those little pieces in there? Was on Shazam like curse these adult sized hands? Sometimes that's how I feel when I'm working on these things, or like I'm like working with some of my 3 3/4 inch action figures. I'm trying to put like little weapons in their hands. I'm like, come on, get in his hand, do it now. Come on, I need you to hold your pistol. Come on. All right, so I get building again, building more rock. This whole thing, I think, is going to be pretty much nothing but rock through here. So, and if this table were to fall and this went off, it would roll onto the floor. So it would be rock and roll. And this is one area of rock and roll I'm really not into. It might be rock and roll, but I don't like it. In other words, I'm hoping that everything works out and I don't drop this thing. Okay, looks like we got some tall pieces this time. So we've got this. Now this is interesting. Normally we do this where we'd have like 2 or 3 of these stacked. But let's see, how many would that be? 1, 2, almost 3 pieces. Yeah, it's a 2x2. It's a super tall. All right, so we got that one. We got this super tall wedge and this super tall 1x2 inverted wedge with some pieces in there. It's like we need two of these guys right here. Okay. And let's start with, that's going to fit there. This is going to fit right over here. We've got one of these that goes out this way. Well, hold on. Does this go? I guess, yeah, that goes in. So just like that. It's weird because it looks like the top is actually hollow, but it's not. That's what was throwing me off just a little bit. It's like, wait a second. But if these are the two, that goes up with that, that, and that. Yeah, that's it. Move on. It's starting to look a little bit more like a cave every time I look at this thing. All right, we've got our gold nugget piece. We've got this looks like a 1x3 inverted, a 1x2 inverted. Nice. 1x3 goes here. This gold nugget will go right here. That's cool. So if you were to look up into the cave, you would see gold there. And then this, that's back this way. And I think that's the idea, is that as you look through, they're mining, there's like gold in different areas. So I dig that quite a bit. How does that look if you look back that way? Yeah, that's nice. And I think, yeah, you should be able to look through it as well. This is turning out to be a very cool, I guess the word in this case would be like a playset. It truly is like a playset. All right, got one of these. That's a 2x4 flat, 1x3 flat, a 2x1, and it's an inverted curve, isn't it? There we go. And then one of these 1x wedges. That's right there. Kind of getting down to the littles right now. Okay. So this is going to go across here. Okay. Across here. This is going to go there. Am I correct on that? Yes, I am correct on that. It goes there. It was just, it looked a little odd, but yes, it goes there. This is going to go across this way. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? I see. I gotta look at these bottom ones down here. So this will go on top here. This will go here. And then this goes back that direction. This should line up right there. That should line up with that gold. So where I have the gold there, that needs to line up. That's what I was doing wrong. I'll push. That needs to push back in there. Okay. So that's why that looks more correct. Well, I got the cognitive for that one. All right. Then we got a 1x4. We've got a 1x290, and then another one of those corner pieces. There we go. Another one of those corners. And this time, let me look at the bottom, Taylor. That's going to go here, and then we've got this. So it should look, I think, like that on the bottom. Yes. And this will go right in here. and that fits in. So that's actually kind of cool because they use that little bit of a nub on the inside to hold that in. And then I think we're starting to build up and over and out. All right, so we've got our 1x3 tall, a 1x2 flat 90, and then a 1x2 right here. And it looks like it's going to go here. It's going to go right off the end. And that's going to fit in here. All right. Now let's go to our next. This is definitely one of those where I'm kind of like, I'm sweating it because it's like I see it, but I don't see it yet. And I know there's a lot more to go. But I also am kind of like amazed by like some of the engineering. Like who in their right mind sat there and was like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this piece, we're gonna turn it this way. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. Like I would not have like I guess I could have thought of it, but I mean you when I'm seeing this level of engineering, I'm definitely seeing I'm seeing some people who like thought through this process quite a bit more than I ever would have, and I think that's really cool because these brick builders I think are on the lines of like some of the brick builders that we get for the and I can't remember the name of the sets, but they're the sets of Legos that we get that are like the fan made creations that are like the special editions that only come out like every once in a while, and they're highly expensive. This kind of reminds me a little bit of that on that level, but done by a company and with light kits. So, and I sometimes I don't think I can say just enough about how amazed I am by these bricks. They're really, really good bricks. Okay, so we need two of these, and then one of these. Looks like we're filling in this back portion over here. So we got that, and that. And then one, two, and one right there as well. Go here, fit here, and then it'll go on top. So is that you said that's where the Ghostbuster headquarter kit came from? Was that Funhole that did that as well? And oh no, that was the yeah, no, you I'm sorry, I take it back. You're right. That was the fan made. I remember seeing that and I was shocked by how much they were able to put in. And I don't even remember how much that cost because that was like such a low order of like I can't remember how many units they put out. Were you able to get one? Because I did not. I don't. At the time, I didn't even know about it. I think when it did come out, and it was Ghostbusters news that when I saw it. But at the time, I wasn't that into. I was like not really into Lego, so I kind of ignored it. And now I see it. I'm like, should have looked into that one because that's pretty awesome. It's a beautiful set. Okay, so looks like we got one brick in the center. We got one here. And I guess these are like the boards. Yeah, these are like the boards that you get that go over the thing. It's gonna snap onto there. Oh, that's cool. It's like the big logs that hold up the end of the mine, keep the earth from falling on you. That's pretty slick. All right, we got one of these. One of these. We should have two. One, two. We're almost getting to the end of bag number two. Goes there. This one will go right down here. There's a cow skull. Yes, and a marathon. It took me 13 hours to build from the top. So you got the Ghostbuster headquarters, you marathon it, and it took you 13 hours to build bottom to top. I'm not surprised. Seeing the photos and seeing the detail of that, I am not surprised. Did you live stream it, Chris, or was it like when you say marathon? I'd like to see like did you do it for like a charity, or did you like you just built it at home and you marathoned it? It took that long. 'Alright, it goes there. I did see Mold King when I was looking at sets. And I know Travis and I talked about it, I think, one of the last times. Mold King has a Ecto 1, and I thought about nabbing one of those one day. I've got some other sets in the way that I need to put together and knock out before I look into that. But I am thinking about nabbing one. The next time it hits a sell, I might be looking at that Ecto and doing an Ecto build on here one day. Oh no. 'Cause I think that would be a cool one to do. No, you started just go. You know, when you get a set that you start and you just can't stop and you keep building, you got a good set. You got a good set. It took everything this week not to build this set ahead of time because I really, 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 really have been eyeballing this set for a long time and have been wanting to put it together forever. And so when it came in, I opened it up. I looked at the directions. I was checking it out, but I was like, I'm not gonna open any bags. No video evidence. Should have thought. But I was like, I'm not gonna open any of the bags. I'm not gonna do this. And I was like, man, I could technically start it. No one would be the wiser. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait and do it with everyone. The the other the other set that I got, the dairy farm or whatever. What's crazy about that one is when it came in, I heard some loose pieces. I was like, oh no. I was like, don't tell me it's missing pieces. And it was like one of those that I got a really good deal on it. So I opened it up and I found out that one of the bags didn't seal all the way. And so when I guess it got moved, it kind of ripped a little bit, but it looked like all the pieces were there. So, when we build when I build that one, I'll get to find out if everything's there. Say, I did buy the Ecto as well, but just no place to display it. Wound up. Yo, you sold it? I, you know, there's gonna come a point, I'm sure, and I know there's gonna come a point when I finally have hit kind of, I guess, what the buying ceiling of what I have in here, and I'm not able to store or do this. A lot of so like right now because if you saw my video, some of my office builds like a spaceship, and so I have bins that I have, I do it with some of my cosplay stuff where I make the bin look like an old container So I've done the same thing with some of my toy bins. And so like instead of having my G.I. Joe classified out, I've got it in a bin. Instead of having my Jazzwares Fortnite, I can't remember what that line was called, the 6 inch. So of having them out there in a bin. My Hasbro Fortnite Victory Royale series, it's all in a bin. And I've got a lot of them just in bins, and I've got them like painted and marked, and I have them up. So for me, like I have some things on display, but then I can go and I can pull a bin. The same with my Star Wars Black series. I can just pull a bin, go through, pull what I want, kind of play, move, pose, keep it out for like a week or so, enjoy it. Maybe I have like a whole like throne room scene or something, and then I can put it back, and I'm not worried about displaying everything out. The He-Man and stuff that I have in the back, that stays displayed out because right now that was always that's always been displayed. And so I'd much rather just keep it as is. But I thought about, it was like there was a time when I thought about selling a lot of my stuff, and I was like, nah, I don't really want to sell it. I want to pack it away and then be able to come back and play and deal with it in small droves. And that's why I kind of decided on the starship sort of theme, and like putting things in bins. And when a bin fills up, I can always put another bin on the ground that looks like a crate. Um, and I know I've got like I'm going to rebin my 3 3/4 inch GI Joe, the 30th Pursuit of Cobra, the movie ones, because um, I pulled them out of the closet, and one of the tanks, his tank, the one that pops up, doesn't fit in there. So I'm redoing that bin because I also don't want to warp the Cobra Rattler that's in there. So I'll be, once this is all set, build, and done, it'll have totes out, and it'll look like kind of storage, and I'll have like storage canvas straps up and things. There's a part over here that I'm working on like this side, and so I've built like a station. I've got computer screens and holds things, and then I'm building a shelf over there that I put bins in, and those bins will have like my Star Wars Black Series, my Kenner Batman. I think like my Mattel Batman versus Superman, Dawn of Justice, and my Mattel Justice League stuff. So that'll be kind of built in there. You're in the middle of a collection purge. Right, good luck. It is it's always one of those things that it always makes me sad um, when I let go of things. I hold on, I'm gonna figure out where this goes. It's like one of those where I can see where I can see where it does me good, but then I'm always afraid, and how my brain works is that it's gonna come, one day down the road, and I'm looking and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna, pull out my Exo Squad, you know, E-frame here and play with it. And I look and I'm like, oh, I don't have that anymore. I'm only keeping stuff that really means something to me. There's a lot of people that's doing that. I struggle with that because somehow it all means something to me, whether it does or doesn't, and I get really weirded out by that. So I commend you. I think you're doing awesome. If you're doing it and it's making you happy and you're not stressing over it, um, I say go for it. It stresses me out though. I can't. Well, I'm not gonna say I can't. I just don't want to. So are you taking it to like a big toy store, or what are you doing? That's cool. Yeah, it is different for everyone. And looky there. All right, so we're done with bag number 2. We got the skull in. We got this whole rock formation over here built. We got the battery pack over here done. That's pretty cool. And yeah, I guess we're moving. I guess we'll probably be moving to the next side. Let's see what the directions say at this point. Looks like we're building up the front of the mine this time. So we've got 3F and S. 3F and S. Let's find bag 3. 3. 5. I remember what F was the figure and S was the rail. Okay. So at this point, I think it's just 3. The bag 3. Okay. We'll go ahead and push that out of the way. Let's open these up. Let's start sorting through them. Got a toy show coming up. They'll be selling out. I'm also looking at Whatnot. Oh, okay. So I've actually never, I hear people talk about Whatnot all the time. I've never tried it. And I haven't looked at it. Now, I'm still behind on things, so I was Temuing. It sounds ridiculous. It's like I'm saying Temuing, but it's almost like like the mewing thing. Like I'm trying to build up my chin when I'm doing it on my app Temuing. That's ridiculous. But I kind of got not blindsided, but I kind of took a deal and didn't exactly pay attention this morning about how much I was actually spending, and so I ended up spending $40. But there's going to be a Lego set that's coming in there that we'll actually put together as well. It's a military one, so that'll be interesting. I feel kind of bad though. I feel like I cheated in a way because I didn't get. I believe it's a set that Mill Blocks carries, and I'm supposed to be kind of helping promote them and do stuff like that and help them out. And I didn't this time. I feel awful. I mean, as awful as I can be. I mean, they're not paying me for it, so I could give myself a little bit of grace here. But it is a local company, and I'm wanting to help. It's dangerous for collectors. You can find everything there. You just opened up a whole brand new can of worms for me. Chris. You're gonna get me in trouble, buddy. I might be staying away from Whatnot for a little bit. I'm gonna have everyone tell me about all the amazing things. Be like, oh yeah, that's great, that's very great. I'm not getting it. Let me get some things paid off. Whatnot that is. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get some things paid off before I go digging into that backyard for treasure. Oy vey. That sounds really to have everything I could. I bet you they probably have old sectars, and they probably have um some of the some of my missing GI Joe classified. Sure, they have all of it, and I'm just sitting here and I'm like, nope, nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not right now. Not right now, though. Man, no, I'm not gonna do it. Gary gave me a Zartan, and that got me started on GI Joe Classified. And then, what was it? Oh my God, what was his show? The super awesome show. They got me a it was I won the Cobra Cycle with Baroness on it, and then I got Zartan from Gary. And ever since then, I've just been like, oh, I'll pick this one up. I'll pick that. And now all of a sudden, I've got like 5 pre-orders and the Awe Striker and all this. Sorry. Uh-huh. I'd advise it better to leave it if you aren't selling. Right now, I'm not selling, and I don't need to buy anything. I say I don't need to buy anything else, but already I've got like what I've got. Mainframe. I got Mainframe and um, Wetsuit coming. I wasn't able to get Sci-Fi just out of money, but I've got those coming in like at the end of this month, and then I've got Battle Armor Cobra Commander coming in the following month. And unless he gets moved up in October, I've got Monkey Wrench. And then in November, let's see. September is also the Black Series Halloween Edition Stormtrooper Mummy that's coming in. November, I think, is my Hordak from the Masterverse, the new Etheria version. And then it's Budo and the Awe Striker. And I think I need to put a hold after that, but I'm sure they're gonna announce something else and be like, "Oh, I've got to have that." You know, Hasbro's been playing with my feelings lately, and then they put out the Snowcat. And I was like, I really want to back this thing, but I can't. I can't afford it. I just cannot afford it. And so I kind of said no, and that's when I saw that they had the Awe Striker, and that it was no longer a Pulse exclusive for subscribers. I was like, oh, well, I've got Pulse. I just don't have the subscription. I'll go ahead and order it. It's cheaper. Right? So my wife was like, yeah, it's cheaper. That's fine. And then I have all these figures and Lego sets. Bad news. Bad news. Let's see. It's worse than eBay because it's instant yes, instant gratification. Oh my god. So I did. So my kid watched. Was it Captain America: The First Avenger? And I haven't seen that in years. And I sat and watched. I was like, I forgot how much I love this show. Like I really enjoyed that movie, like a lot. And I was like, I remember I think I had the Captain America that was like the World War II. He had the pistol and the shield and the helmet. And I was looking, I'm like, maybe I sold them, I don't know. So I was like, I'll just go on eBay and look. And there was a guy that had the Captain America comic book, but jungle version that had like a split apart, shield that's got blades on it. And then he had like the Hydra that had the two, it's like a rocket launcher and like flamethrower figure. And he was doing a an offer system. And I said, "Do you combine shipping?" He's like, "Yeah, combine shipping." So I made an offer for both, and I got them, or they're on their way. And now that's opened up a whole new can where I'm like, "You remember Marvel Universe? I should start looking into those." I'm like, I gotta stop. But now I'm like, I'll put that with my 3 3/4 inch figures, and then I've got Spin Master stuff. And then they just announced the the oh my goodness, my buddy David's getting one. It's the Batmobile, but it's the 5 POA Batman. It's supposed to be like the '89 version Batman, which is to me a little off. But they're putting that out, and I'm like, and McFarlane's put out. He didn't say he was stopping, but now I saw that they had a Ron version Swamp Thing and Adam Strange at Best Buy. And those are like, I love Adam Strange, and Swamp Thing I love, but it's like the Ron version Swamp Thing that's red. So I'm like, well, I don't have to have it, but I want to get it. So I'm trying to be good. I'm really looking for Law and Order. Oh man, I did not get Law and Order, and I'm kind of kicking myself, but I also have noticed there's a lot of them. He doesn't seem to be like seem to be like he doesn't seem to be like, I don't want to say not selling, but he doesn't seem to be as hard to find. He's not selling out super quickly. He doesn't seem to be. He's not like a troop builder. He's just he's Law and Order. It's Law and the dog. And what I'm hoping for is I'm holding off and I'm hoping that they'll do a sell on it and I'll get it on sale. Yeah. I was on it was the toy store. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's on Instagram. And I think it's just called the Toy Store Podcast. And they were walking around their store and they were talking about all the stuff they were doing, and we were talking about the Marvel universe stuff because they were looking for um, a giant man that was more cost effective for someone. And I was talking about the Marvel universe stuff, and they had it's like the modern age Cap with the scroll giant man that I really wanted to get, and I was like, they had like Goliath with like the classic Iron Man, and there was like two versions. There was like the gold Goliath, and then there was like the giant man colored Goliath, and then you had Loki with the frost giant. And so I was kind of looking into some of those old Marvel Universe stuff. I still have, I think, like Spider Man, Green Goblin, and Hobgoblin up on my monster shelf. I kept those, and then I think I kept Moon Knight somewhere. I think I still have Moon Knight, and that might be it. I can't remember, but then I found Captain America and the Desert Fatigues. Yeah, Mutt and Junkyard were the more popular because I think they came out so much earlier. But unlike you, I prefer Law and Order because to me, Law and Order felt more like an MP than Junkyard and Mutt did. Um, like I like his dog, but I tend to prefer German Shepherds more. Even though, interestingly enough, Mutt's Junkyard is more like my dog than Order is. But I'm kind of going and looking at this other dog, saying, "Oh, that's the dog that I'd want. That's the dog that I would have." Not really. I've got a small, medium-sized dog that's a mighty dog. She's got a mighty chomp to her. Chomp, chomp, chomp. She's a good pup. So you prefer Laura because I used to cosplay him. Oh, I forgot that you were in a Joe group for cosplay as well. That's who you cosplayed as. I could see that. I need to go back and look. Do you have photos of them on your page? Because I'd like to go back and check that out. Do that a little bit later. All right. So we're actually. I can't believe that we're on. What is this? Step 103. 103. Kind of moving along. This is going to be a big build. Moving along. This is going to be a big build, and I'm going to marathon it because I'm enjoying this one. I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to tell people, don't wake me up in the morning. Don't do it. Well, we got to know. No. Oh. I tell them, I'd be like, hey, I don't want an adult today. Leave me alone. I don't think that'd go over very well. Shepherds are more the classic army dog. Yeah, totally. Totally, totally. Yeah, I'll look and see. Um, I can't do it right now, but I'd like to see it and see. 'Cause I bet you it's a good cosplay. Good cosplay. I was wanting to do I think I told you I want to do a new cosplay that's a Fortnite one. I got a new skin today. Well, it's not a new skin; it's an old skin. But I was able to get a skin that I've been waiting for to come back, and it was Mothmando. And it's like a commando moth looking guy, and I absolutely love it. It's ridiculous, but I want to cosplay as this as Mothmando. I do have this. I'm gonna keep going. I got goals here. goals. I'm gonna keep going till I get it done. My mama didn't raise no quitter. Unless it got really hard. No, I'm playing. Don't quit. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna turn this way. Okay. And I've got this one goes here. Is that right? Yep. This one goes here. And this one will go here. Trust in that process. It takes quite a bit to trust that process. I don't want to do it, but I need to. All right. Moving on to 105. Need 2 of these inverted. Right here, and then one of these 1 by talls. Oh, so we're building up the front to the other side now. Okay. So this will go, push it over here where we can actually see it. Go here. I'll go here. Let's fit in right here. And then I guess this is for the other. Oh, I need to turn that. Yeah, because when that gets built, because that'll be the other wood beam that goes across there. So kind of like that. That wood beam will go across right there. That's pretty cool. I like the look of this thing. I like it. Okay, so this, I think we're getting into the part where we're dealing with there's an action lever in here. So got a gold and one of these here. So push it out of the way so we can see it right here. So this will come out right here. So it looks like we need to make sure that pulls through there. Gold nugget goes right here on the end. Yeah, that actually needs to go one more open. Wait, is that right? Yeah, I guess so. And this goes on top. And this goes right here in the center. So there's your gold vein right there. On the other hand, I'm several hours to sleep. Hey, good night, Chris. It was good seeing you, my man. Good seeing you. This will once I'm done, this will upload. So if you want to pick up from where we were and finish it off another time, you're more welcome to, man. Have a good night. It's good seeing you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. But I'm gonna keep going. I am. I'm determined. Absolutely determined. I'm not giving up. Okay. So we got this piece here. We have this one. 2 of these. And one of these right here. Okay, how does that go? Looks like this will go on top right here. Oh, I see. That's kind of way off over there. See it? Okay. Here. This thing will go right in here. It's a unique one. We'll go over this way. Oh, I see how that goes. Clever, clever, clever. Clever little people. So that'll actually build up like that. Very nice. Okay. And this will go. Let me push that back down. Now we've got 1, 2, one of these, a 2x3, one of these, those, a 2x3, one of these, those, 1x2 on the end here, on the end here. And it looks like this guy right here. And it looks like this guy right here will go. Bit, 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 bit. Yeah, it'll fit kind of like that. Okay. I see. Because you want these little image pieces out. And then this will line up right in here. Again, the engineering on this, like, it's beautifully, beautifully done. Is that all the pieces? Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's move over. This time we've got 2 of those 1x3 inverted. So 1x3 here, inverted. It's like when I need the ones that slope, I can find them. When I need the inverted, I always find the slopes. Okay, and these are gonna fit. Looks like one back here, and then the other one is gonna go up over there. It should go in line with all these, and this is starting to build up that way. And this is gonna be cool. 10-4, buddy. All right, so we got a 1x5. Now this is kind of uncommon. I know I think it's fairly common for Funhole. They like to do some odd numbered ones, but Lego, I don't see it quite that often. So we got 1x5 flat, a 1x2 90-degree tall, and then a 1x3 that's a slant flat. Okay. And I'll go here for these. This goes across here. I'll solidify that. And this will go here. Nice. I'll strengthen that up. All right, we're on to the next one. So we got a 2x3 flat, a 2x2 inverted, diagonal inverted, a 1x2 diagonal inverted. I just saw it right here, and then a 1x2 flat. And I'm going to go ahead and look at what that says. This goes on top here. And that goes right here, I believe, because this one should go right here. And I like these colors. I like the fact that they've got these all these like natural stone colors in here, like bands. It's the super cool company. If you have never gotten a Funhole set, I definitely recommend that you get one. It is really cool. We've got a blast bar, it looks like. Here we go. That round kind of drum that's got a hole in it. And it looks like one of these little cap pieces. I found my cap piece, but it is buried inside. There we go. It was inside the lantern, out of all places. Okay, so it looks like the bar will go through here, and this goes on the end, like that, right? Boom. And this will go right in here. So, oh, boom. So I guess if it's set in a place, and then you can like bring a rock up. Oh, like that. So I guess this is like a TNT, like a explosion site. That's pretty cool. All right, and we'll move over to the next. So we've got now. We've got that weird corner piece. So this one, a flat diagonal piece, and one of our little wedges over here. And looking at it, it's like this gets the wedge. This will go down here. Okay, so a couple things. First, get my tool. There you go. And this will go right here. This needs to go over a peg. And then this will go on top like that. That butts up to there. And then this goes. This goes right on here. Okay. And it's offset. All right. So it looks like it goes. Or not. I guess it says. You know what? I'll check the next. Look the next page. I'll check it there because. Okay. Yeah, it goes directly on top. This time we've got this piece, another gold, a 1x1 flat, and our little burnt sienna wedge over here. Wedge. I got this guy here. We'll put a burnt sienna wedge on there. And then we've got a piece of gold. It's like a gold vein that goes in there. This will go right back here onto that. And looks like this will fit in. How does it fit in? Right there. Oh, cool. So yeah, you go boom, and it blows out that rock, and you've got a vein of gold in there. You got a piece with gold on it. Very, very cool. Good job, Funhole. Making this old guy very happy with these builds. Okay, now we got a tall and inverted, and one of these. And let's see how these go. Looks like that stacks back on top of that. This will go right here to cover up this area. And this one will go off over there. Okay. That should line up there. Nice. So we're starting to build the structure up and over so we actually have kind of the entrance to our mine. It's looking nice. Looking nice. I'm not about to give up. I'm gonna keep going. Keep going. I want to get this one done. Okay, we got a 2x4. We got a 1x3 with an inversion. We got a 1x2 90 tall and a 1x3. And it looks like we've got This goes to that. That's going to go up. This fits to here. And then this goes across. Pretty simple stuff, but you know, it does help make this a little bit stronger. Move over to here. And one of these 2x, it's a 2x4, but it's a slant, or slope, I should say. We've got the two of these 1x2 slopes, and then a 1x3 slope. All right, the 1x3 is going to go on this right over here on this side. This one will go here. Building, I guess, things up this direction. We've got this one that'll go down, and this one that goes up, fills up that spot over there. Looks nice and rocky. And we're moving on. And this is actually interesting because we're what? We're on bag. Are we on bag 3? I think, yeah, we're on bag 3. And we're almost to the end of this bag. We'll have the lamp plugged in before there, and then the other part of this bar over here as well. All right, so we've got a 1x3 slope. Is that right? Now we've got one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of the 1x1s. Okay. So they have us doing this. I guess this is where we're starting to build our ceiling. That'll go there. Oh, okay. This one goes back over here on this end, and this goes up here. Wow. It'll be a tight fit. Tight fit, but it'll work. All right. Trucking along. We've got the 1x's and 1, 2. These pieces here. All right. And it looks like we have 1, 2, and then 3 that goes right there. And this is supposed to go. Did I build it wrong? No, I built it right. This has this. Oh, I see. I put it on the wrong part. This goes on these spire pieces right down here, and not up here. So, got it right there. Yeah, looking right. Looking good. Oh, man. I see what that's for there. That clips that into place. Okay. And I didn't, here's the thing. I didn't have it clipped into place. I was like, this thing keeps pulling up, but it's not its fault. It's my fault. We got one of these. We've got, let's see, 2 of these, right? Nope, nope, nope. 2 of these. 1 and 1. And it looks like pretty much just the same as last time. Let's put one of these in the center. Put these on the end. Put that one on top. And then that'll fit to that side right there. And these will actually kind of come together. Like, they'll come together and build that. That's pretty cool. I think that one a lot. Okay. Okay, now this is where we need these two and let's check something out. Oh, I did that one. Did I? Yes, I did. This one should be a 1x6. One has the full. One of them doesn't, one of them does. I need to make sure I'm doing my counts and I'm watching correctly. Okay. This will fit here onto that. This fits here onto this. And then I believe, yeah, I believe we just set it like that. So that'll set like that. The opening of a mine. Very nice. So they're saying to have it set like that. That clicks into place. And then now we're moving on over here. So we're actually at this point going to be working on the lantern, which I believe is right there. So we'll put this into the lantern. Okay, I'll hang that up on the little stem here. Lantern piece, make sure the wire will hide right in there. Let's take a look. Let's see how it looks. Oh, there's the fire. We've got this lantern. There's the lantern inside. And it's looking good. That'll look cool with the stagecoach. Once it's done with the stagecoach, like when you have the stagecoach come, drop off mail, etc. Like that'll be cool. And then there's like another one that's like a Western Settlers, like a camp. I was looking into that one as well, so I could have a camp. And it'd be cool to get the actual town. So like the saloon, there's a sheriff station, there's railroad. Pretty much play out Pell Rider if you wanted to, which I think would be pretty cool to do. But I'm not able to afford all the sets, so as of right now, I'm gonna have to wait, get them on sale, or I could always reach out and ask. Um, I could always ask to see if they will, if they'll send me a set, but I don't know if they will. But I could try. Never hurts to ask. That's how much sense. Never hurts to ask. It might not be the answer that you want, but it never hurts. Just try it. So I might reach out and say, hey, here's what I got. These are some of the builds I've been doing, and I really enjoy it. Talking about the builds and walking through it. And I would like to, share it with more people. I'd even like for you to come and see me put these sets together because I really do enjoy building your sets. And that's something I want them to know is that I really enjoy building the sets that they're putting out quite a bit. So far, and this is no slam against Lego. Lego's been around for years, and I've gotten a lot of Legos over the years. But I really, when everything is up in the air, and Lego is continuing, like they're putting out Star Wars botanicals. I haven't seen anything on the interstellar space stuff, and not like we should. There's some city, but most of the time I walk in, it's Star Wars, Disney princesses, botanicals. Even the blind bags this this season are like, haven't gotten any of the blind bags. Like last season, I got the the space speeder bike. Like I picked up two of those. I picked up one for my kid, one for me. been a botanical, and it's been there's like a Technic like dump truck thing, but it's not into scale with anything. So you can't actually use your minifigs for it. Um, I don't know. I'm not really impressed with the season of their stuff. I'm just not, and it's sad because I want to be impressed. I want to be happy with what they're doing, but I'm just like blah. I don't need it. And so they had one thing that I was looking forward to, and it was a it was the Interstellar Space Series. I call it Interstellar Space, but it's their new space series, and it was let me set this. Let me put this in so I know what I'm doing. That goes there. This one goes here. Okay, I see what I'm doing now. It's their space series thing, and it was like it was supposed to be a like a power suit. It was like a scientific based power suit, so it was a smaller one. Because I had the big one, I had the mining one. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like I gotta find that. But apparently, it is the either the park or the store exclusive, and people are selling it on eBay for it's supposed to be a $5 set. People are selling them for like $20, $30. I'm just hate to say it. There's a part of me where I'm kind of like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done trying to find it. I haven't been happy with some of the things they've put out. I was really hoping they would do Castle again, and then they only did Castle through the program where the it's like the program where you have the people they do like the specialty builds and stuff. And I was I'm okay like with those sets. I like those sets, but they're out of my price range. Can't afford any of them. They are like specialty deluxe, and they're beautiful. Don't get me wrong, they're absolutely gorgeous sets, but I can't afford any of them. So for me, just I pass it up, and so I'm sitting there going, well, there goes there goes you know the castle set that I want to get. You put out a whole set of Dungeons and Dragons minifigs, and then there's no castle stuff for them to go into, and I'm kind of bummed. I don't feel like they have been listening necessarily to a lot of their fans, and listening to even some of the newer fans, the ones that are like, yeah, I'd like to see this, or I want to be able to do this, or you've got these sets coming out and doing this. I'd like to see this. People have been asking for Western sets ever since they did the um the Lone Ranger. People have absolutely loved the Lone Ranger sets. The Lone Ranger sets are super expensive. They're very expensive, but you know they're selling on the secondary market. The people that did get them, and some of them aren't even complete, and people are selling them for like crazy, crazy, crazy amounts because it's almost like Lego. The only reason why they did Lone Rangers because it was Disney, and now they just seem like they kind of abandoned it. They're in the pocket of Disney, and apparently with Disney, Western is not very popular. Star Wars and princesses, Star Wars and princesses, Star Wars and princesses. And I'm just kind of bored and done. And so I have not been buying any Lego stuff. Instead, I've been looking at, you know, Mold King, and I've been looking at Funhole. And actually, surprisingly, um, Funhole has been my saving grace. I like Mold King a lot, but Funhole is these these sets have been downright amazing. So if you ever come across a fun hole set and you're like, yeah, I'm thinking about it, like, get it. They're great sets. The many things are a little weird at first, but they work really well for what you're doing. And the sets are just they're beautiful. They're gorgeous. They're well thought out. They're they're immaculate. They're just it's you got to get the sets. The sets are. I don't want to say that you have to because I don't want to be that person. You have to. You have to. You have to. Like I'm gonna tell you, you have to subscribe right now. I'd like for you to subscribe. It helps me out, helps the algorithms out. But I will say for the fun hole sets, like if you're thinking out, you're on the fence, you're looking at a piece, and you're like, maybe, maybe not. Get it. It's especially if you get a good price on it. It's well worth it. It is still worth it. All right. Real quick, I am. I've got to find this part over here. So I am going to take a quick break, like 30 seconds, a minute or so. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so I'm back. So right now we are um, we're almost to and I'm gonna put this. There's like a little rope that I had to put on. I'm gonna put it on real quick. I'm gonna show you what we got because we're about to move to um, the next big bag. But let's take a look at this because this is incredible. This is pretty big. So the stagecoach would go across here. Um, this still is building up, and there's another like tower thing that picks up the trolley and moves it. So this set is a lot bigger than I was expecting, and it's a cool set. When I'm done, I want to compare it to the deer crossing like arch that I showed, I think, in the stagecoach set, and even put the stagecoach against it, see kind of what it would look like. But I have a feeling that this will be a really big set. That means I might have to take some of my coastal town down, and then probably take the coastal town down and maybe build like a little desert, like Western Hive thing, depending on if I can get any more of the fun hole pieces. It's again, it's like one of those. It's like I want to get more, but I also like there's a space issue as well as a cost issue. So there come a point where I'm like, what can I afford? All right, so I've got this one little this one nub left. I think that's an extra, so I'm gonna put it over there. If I come across anything that looks like it belongs there, I will get that fixed as soon as possible. But we are now looking at here. We'll put over here bags 4 and F. So F was I think our string. I know we've got the fabric piece. and then some of the lighting parts, and then we've got the bag number 4. So that's there for us to see. Let's find our bag number 4. We're going to move this over. We've got our fabric piece. We'll put that away over here. Okay, so we got our fabric piece here. That's going to be the tent. That's cool. I dig that a lot. Well played. Well played. Okay, so we'll take this. Let's go ahead. Dump all that out. And the same thing here. That's cool. We get bottles and such. We get some little pieces, some lights, some plants. Check out that bottle. And then, we got printed pieces. Oh, look at that. Corned beef. I'm actually, there's a part of me that really wants to go out tomorrow and get, not necessarily corned beef, but I kind of want to get a thing of Spam. And I don't need it at all. But sometimes, like, I get a weird craving for Spam. And I'm like, I get, it's like gnarly, like a werewolf or dog, like, I just want to eat Spam. And you'll have to forgive me on that one. That's a really weird statement. But I don't know, man. Can't a guy like Spam? I do know I don't need it. I'll go ahead and say that. Wow, maybe that's my guiding voice telling me, hey, you don't need it. It's bad for you. If you eat too much Spam, it's gonna hurt you, buddy. So that keeps me in check. It keeps me from doing anything too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and put this handle on this kettle before I lose it. And I think I'm gonna, because this bottle keeps rolling, I'm gonna take that bottle, stick it in there. Okay, so I've got this like a ball connector, and then a 1x2 flat. It's the ball connector I'm calling it. And I'm sure, I know it's in there. Like I said, they have done, from the sets that I've gotten and built and done, they have not disappointed me. There it is. You there. If they say it's in it, it's in it. All right. So now we're going to turn this around to the back, it looks like. And we got one of these goes right here. A gold nugget gold. And then we've got this piece that goes here. Oh, and then that'll go on top. I kind of wonder what that's going to be. I bet it's going to be something cool. I don't even have to wonder that too far, because so far everything on this build, like, I've enjoyed it. I just know it's going to be cool. I need 2 of these guys, and how's that going to go? It looks like it goes 1 and 2, like that, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Or wait, yeah, 1, 2. That's there. I wonder if that's going to run up through there. All right, well, let's keep traveling. Let's keep going. It's only 11 o'clock. Central Standard Time. I keep it's like I go out of the way to talk about that a lot, because as I'm doing marketing and I'm wanting people to come and to the the show to visit and to see things. So, like, I go out of my way oftentimes to talk about starting live at 8 Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. And it just reminds me of the old days of hearing the shows at 8, is it 7 Central on CBS and stuff like that. It was just like, oh, I'm going. But you know, back in the day, that's how you knew like what your show was gonna be and like where to where to find it, what time. So if you did not pay attention and take care of it, you would miss out. Got one of those, one of these. Keep them from rolling off. And it looks like this is gonna go right here. Doesn't matter which side. Goes like that. And this goes up, right? Woo! Yep, goes just like that. Try this in the right spot still. Up. It goes up. Oh, this is gonna be a torch. Very cool. Very cool. Let's turn it on one more time. Let's take a look. This is your torch, huh? That fire gets me every time. I absolutely love that. So you've got this, you got a torch, you got a lamp up front, you got a lamp in here. Very cool. Okay. Let's take a look and see what the next one is. I have a feeling we've got a little bit of work to do. I'm going to turn it around. Okay. Got that as is. All right. I guess we'll pull the slack out of this. I'm surprised we're not like running the wire through here and tapping it. But I mean, it's probably going to happen. I'm not there yet. Again, when we're working with the wire stuff, we gotta go a little bit slower because it's like I want to get it done. I want to get it done now, but it's like, hey man, oh, chill just a little bit. It'll be fine. This goes on top of here, and then this goes right in there. So it is a torch. That lights up really. Look at that. That lights up really well. It's hard to tell in this, but it lights up really well. And they know what they are doing when it comes to this build. They're making this dude really happy right now. I can't wait to see how it works with everything else. All right, so we've got that clicks into place, and okay, now it looks like now we're going to be building walls and possibly no, we're not burying the lines just yet. Instead, we need a 1x3, a 2x1 flat, a 2x1 tall. And this goes to here, goes on top of here, and then this will fit right back in here. Pretty easy. Easy, easy. Thankfully, these instructions, and that's one thing, like I know that they say for the older kids, et cetera, for these sets, but I will admit the fact that the instructions are fairly easy to follow. There's only been a couple times where I question it, but you know, it's also could also be tired, so it's like, oh. But overall, this is an incredibly easy set. It's like this goes that goes to the back. Oh no! I knocked off my flaming torch. Probably don't need to put. Yeah, I don't need. So it'll fit a little bit better there. And then this gold nugget goes like right here. Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. so we need these 3 pieces here. We've got a 2x4 slope, a 1x2 slope, and a 4x1 slope corner. And it looks like this one's going to go up here. Okay, fill in that spot there. This corner piece will go you know what, let's put this one down first. And then I should be able to figure out where, yeah, that goes there now. Okay. So I just wanted to make sure, like, because it's like, if this has got an indentation, we're going to be using that indentation here in a minute. I know it. I know it. Yeah. So based off of this, yeah, we're right on the money. Okay. And again, Funhole, thank you for putting directions where we see the other side. I mean, you're thinking through all the aspects of it. It's a great set. It really is. I think that's a 1x4 slope. Let me check. Ah, there it is. 1x4. Yep. 4 slope, and then one of these with a little bump right here. Okay. So we got this. This bad boy goes on the end. This goes on here. Fits to there. Like that, right? Okay. And then it looks like we're getting a brand new set of pieces. I have a feeling these are going to go together. So, where are... Should be a 2x... Is that a 2x3 tall inverted slope. In here, I know it. Gotta be. 2x3 inverted slope. Is that correct? Yeah, and then I should have 2, 1. Let me find those. 1, 2 of these inverted slopes. One of these little crooks like that. And here we go. There it is, right there in front of me. If it had been a snake, I'd have whopped it in the face. I'd have bit me and I would have died right now. I say that. I probably say that too much. That goes with that. Okay. So I got 2 random pieces here based off of this. Let's see how they're going to go together. Oh, smart thinking. Look at that beautiful smart thinking. These guys must be engineers. They are, by the way. They are actually engineers. Toy engineers. Okay. Looks like this goes here. That snaps there for the top. Ah. Put that back over here. Get back in your spot water piece. And look. That starts building up this cavern. Very, very cool. Now, I always found these are a little bit like, at first, they're kind of like, they're Italian, fragile. But as you build up on them, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. So, let's start building up on them. Let's get this bad boy built. Alright, we need a 1x4 tall with a 90-degree port. And this looks like just a 1x1 tall in dark brown. And it looks like this one goes here. And this one will go out front Nice. I have a feeling we got something that's gonna go right. Oh, I bet you that's the Hartford mine. Maybe. I mean, look, Hartford Gold Mine, enter at your own risk. I love, and again, parts are printed. It's not like it's, a sticker and it put any stickers on. It'll be different, with some other builds, but like this is no stickers. This is all printed. This is primo, beautifully rendered building blocks. I'm just gonna go ahead and come out and say it. They're beautifully rendered building blocks. If you ever get a chance to get one, get one. It's it'll be worth your time and worth your money. They're fun. They're beautiful. All right, so this goes here. That's the place here and here. Based off that, this will go over here. And this one will go right here. I wonder if we'll be able to see through or if it's just like kind of like I can't remember if we'll be able to see through it or if it's just gonna be open and it's like there's something in there. And all this is closed off in the front. I'm not sure. You know what? Instead of questioning it, how about I just believe in the process? Keep holding strong to that process. I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to flip this out this way. So that way we can see it and the book is lying flat. Got that. We need one of these and one of these. And it looks like this goes right here. This one will go right up here. This one right here. Oh yeah, it goes right over here. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Such a cool set. Alright, so we've got some parts where we're building up this up here, but it's going to be on this side. So I've got a plant. I've got, where is it? One of these, one, and a 1x1 with a 90 on it. A 2x slope. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay, so the plant goes up here. Ah, almost dropped that. I don't want to drop that. Plant goes up here. And then the slope on top. This will fit up front for our mine. Just like that. What I'm going to do, since, real quick, since that's all set, I'm going to pull this wire out of the way. I'm going to push that. Now I'm going to put it behind. I want to put it kind of behind that over there. Fit that. Yeah, I kind of want to fit it like so, like right here. I wanted that wire that was here to go up behind this, so it's behind that right there, which keeps it out of the way. And that's, they don't have it like that on the instruction sheet, but I'll probably have to fix it because I'm not going by certain directions, but it's that wire for me keeps getting in the way, so I want to push it out of the way. All right, we got two of these 1x2s, 1x2 talls, a burnt sienna 1x2 tall, a burnt sienna one or a darker 1x2 slant, inverted slant, and this is gonna go here on top. And then it looks like we've got our inverted slant that comes up over this. Oh, I see. I gotta push it forward a little bit more forward. There we go. And that, oh, nice. Again, trust the process, Taylor. That'll go in this way. We've got one that goes up here. The other will go over here. This. Like that. Okay. And trucking along. All right, this time we've got these big guys right here. So we got two of those. One, two. Got one of these, a 1x2 tall, a 1x1 tall, and let's fit them because this looks like this is kind of the front or the facing of the mine. So we got that. And then we will put this in. This will help hold this part together up here. Again, just sharp engineering. This goes up on top of that. I'll probably fix there and keep that from moving. Now we're over on this side with these. We've got that piece one. We've got two of these, right? One. Actually, I think it's these. 1, 2. One of those, and then one of the 1x2 talls right here. Let's see what we got. Yes, this is going to go up here, back into place. And then we have this one. Here, 2. There, and this one looks like it's going to sit right up on that. Because I have a feeling we're gonna probably add to this to build this up, make it more like a mine. Okay, we're on step 151. We got one of these, and then two of the 2x or 1x3 flat. 1, 2. Looks like we got this. This fits one on top of the other. That, and then this is going to go right here. Hold that into place. Very nice. Okay, so we've got the 1x2 90 flat. 1x2 flats. We got two of those, and then one 1x1 flat. And let's take a look at what they want us to do. We've got, okay. So they want us to go here, and then here, and put this on the ends to make a big L. And they want us to fit it right here. Okay, pretty simple. All right, we got one of these, and one of these. There we go, right there. Okay, so this one will fit in here. Not wanting to go down. There we go. That'll make it sit. One there. This goes right here to there. This one fits right on top. A little indentation like that. And look, our mine is starting to look more like a mine. That's looking good. Looking nice. Looking solid. Okay, and then we're up here on these. We need one. And it looks like 3. 1, 2, and 3 of these. Okay, so that 2x3 slant there, or slope. One, the 2x4 slope. One goes right here, another 2x4 slope, and then one more over here, another 2x4 slope. We're building the top up. We're now on 155. And we've got this unique piece here. It's almost like a foot. It's a 2x2 flat foot, and then a 1x2. Yeah, there we go. 1x2, like that. This goes on top. Goes right there in line. I mean, that's looking good. Now we got some individuals over here. So I'm gonna push this a little out of the way. We're gonna take a look at these last pieces because this will be some of our. We got 1, 2x, and one of these. So it looks like we're putting one piece like that, one like that, so kind of like that, right? Then we've got, I need another one of these and one of these, little 1x1. So that goes up and out. This goes on top like that. Okay. Now we need, it's a topper slant piece. One of these and then one of these. And it looks like if I'm holding this, yeah, if I'm holding this correctly, this goes up like that. This should fit there. Yep. And then we've got one of these. Is that the right one? Yeah. And that will go like that. Interesting looking rock. Lego rock. All right. We got 1 and 1. So the 3x, what's that? 3x1 tall inverted slant and a 1x2 flat. Like the 1x2 flat goes right in here, and this should fit right in there. So it's almost like a goose head. Quack, 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 quack. All right. And then this, pull this out. This is going to fit. Here's the genius. Look, this is going to fit right in there. So that'll, man, I'm going to use my finger here to push it into place. I have done something wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to go backwards. Okay, so that was over here. I'm going to push that back to where it was. And this is where, like, having these adult-sized hands on this particular part is not making me happy. I might actually have to take that out to do this. Baby. And then I'm going to need to go back and rebuild that because I have done it wrong. I'm pretty sure I've done it wrong. All right. this goes like that. And then this one goes on top. All right. All right. That goes like that. This had the part that goes around the sides. This went like so. Then that went on top of that. This went here. Then that went like so. Okay. Now I'll press it all into place. This one, this part right here, because what I'm doing is the torch keeps getting in the way, and I don't want to break the torch. And then now let's put this back right where it belongs, right here. Okay, that took a minute. That's probably been the most complicated part, is trying to figure out how to get that part in. But I'll go ahead. Oh, but I'll go ahead and show you. So, like, so far, this part here, it's kind of flat in there, right there. Probably could have used like a little piece. And I might look in. Maybe I missed a step and I'm just not aware of it. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing it. But that's not to say that I didn't miss it, because oftentimes, I'll go ahead and tell you, when I'm chatting with people and I'm like typing and all that, sometimes I'm not really, like, I'm paying attention, but I'm not paying like the best attention possible to what I'm doing. So there's a good chance I might have missed something. And if that's the case, and it happens, I'm just gonna say, hey, well, I'm sorry. It's not difficult. I'm not an idiot, but I'm kind of, sometimes I don't really pay attention. All right, so that will go here. And that'll strengthen that up. Wow. Okay. That's pretty good. All right, now let's look at, now we got, looks like decoration pieces at this point. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, should have one more of those little slants. 5 pieces here. We've got, this one goes up on top. Slant up that way. This one's going to go over here. It's going to slant inwards. This one's going to slant backwards like that. It's going to slant up this way. And this is going to slant back this way. Nice. I mean, that's a good looking piece. Like, I dig it. Look at it. It's like a little cave. It looks exactly what they were expecting it to be, and what I was expecting it to be. So I'm very happy. All right, take this one here, one of these, and then we need one of these. One by. Okay. Looks like this way. It's on top, and this goes right there. And this guy fits right over here on the front of this. Nice. Nice. Okay. And then for a 165, so we want to find these big pieces. So we got 2 big slanty pieces here. One goes across this way. So the little light line is now finished. It's like hidden underneath. You don't see it, uh, which is good. It's good. And then we've got these two pieces up here. So we've got the actual Hanford mine and that right there. So Hanford mine goes across here. Enter at your own risk. And then we'll put this one over here on the side. Beautifully rendered. That's looking super cool. All right. Now we've got some crates. So we've got one crate with a lid. That's gonna go over here. Oh, I wonder if this is like supposed to be like the dynamite. So this will go over here. Plug it on the back. Looks like we have another crate here. And this one has a printed SH toolbox number 3. That'll fit to the top of that. And this, oh, cool. Staggered stacking where the pieces that fall down. But look at that. That's cool. That's sharp. Well thought out. Alrighty. We're going to keep going. Now, we got a barrel this time. So, barrel. And we've got this lid. Lid says... I enjoy this. Look. Gunpowder Geo Carter. So, it looks like 1, 2. These two pieces right here are gunpowder. 1, 2. I like them to sit upright. Yeah, 1. If I can do that. 2. Yeah, like that. And this goes on top. That's your gunpowder. Gunpowder is going to go right over here. Gunpowder, you want to keep it away from the fire, please. And then we're going to need our corned beef. This, and this. Right? Yeah. Alright, so this one here, my guess is probably like, I don't know, maybe this is mustard. It's going to go right here. The corned beef gets a little metal lid. How cool is that? That's going to go right there. And yeah, moving on. This time we got the kettle. We got the bottle, and we got these little topper pieces. This thing looks like it's going to go right back over here. The kettle will go right over here, and the bottle will go right over here. It's going to go inside the tent. That's cool. I guess maybe these are for the tent. The little pegs. I thought maybe it was like a bottle top, but I am probably wrong. So now we've got these guys right here. So 1, 2. I need 3 of them, right? Got these 2. There's the third one right there. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And this is where I will be making these spit. Is that what they're called? Spits? Yes. 1, 2. It would have been cool to have like a little Lego kind of animal or something that goes over it. Technically, if I wanted to, I could hang the kettle on this and hang it over the. Well, there might not be enough room, but I was going to say I could hang it over the fire. All right. I'm going to stretch this out a little bit. Like we're going in here. Oops, in here. There you go. We've got that little spit area there. All right. I have a feeling this next part is all tent. Kind of skipped ahead. Okay. So now I'm going to push that out of the way. I need to grab this guy and this. That backwards like that. This will go on top. So 1, 2, 3. I should have a cap over here. It goes right here on the back. Yeah, this part's a little. This is a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie about it. Anytime that you're dealing with fabric and Lego, that's gonna be kind of tough. Okay, put this back in here. Nice. Okay. So now we've got our tent. Right? Yes. Okay. So did I do it right, or did I? Boom, boom. No, I did it right. Okay. Just second guessing myself here. Okay, this will plug into here. So we'll actually go into that. All right. And it looks like it's supposed to fold. It's supposed to fold it out. So out this way. Like that. Okay. And it looks like we're going to start pegging these. So I've got one will go right here, peg into there. And it looks like the other one out that way, another peg. Oh, I see. I see it I'm doing wrong. Okay. All right. So I need to fix this part. Okay. So look, this will actually turn, and this pegs in over here. And I don't think I'm worried about that part. Yeah. So I want to peg it. It pegs open like that. Look, it kind of pegs open. And that I guess fits down. Okay. Okay, that works. I mean, it looks like a tent. That back down. Look, yeah, it's a fun little tent. Got a bottle in there. Got his letter. Maps out here. Got cooking and everything else. So it seems like we're down to the last little bit. Now I had a question about that back portion. So back here, where this is, and I'm gonna do this. I have a feeling that I had one of these right here. Sorry, that was extra. I have a feeling it went right there. So I'm gonna put that there, and I'm going to try to rebuild this portion right here. because that. Yeah, okay. So it does fit. Now, I haven't seen a picture of this turned around yet, but I have a feeling that this piece that's been kind of bothering me, I have a feeling that that was meant to go in, and I skipped a step. I had this really, really wild sense that, hey, you know what? I didn't put the piece in like I was supposed to. And I have a feeling that's supposed to be doubled. And so I'm going to put that in as well. And that needs to go like that. Now, that looks so much better now that that's in there. And I doubled the fire to help that out. So I think that some of the extra pieces I'll probably put like not all of them, but like some of the extra like just little pieces. I'll kind of I like to shoehorn those in here and there. I'll probably put that like this or something. Not quite there yet, but thinking about it. Like this would probably go really well down here. Okay, so now we're on bag 5. 5 and the rest of S, which might be like one more. Oh, S should be the rope at this point. So I'm gonna push that over to the side. That part I think is done. And I will tell you, it is it's a cool piece. It's well done. It is beautifully, 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 beautifully rendered. Okay, so we got these pieces here. We're making our mine, and then I believe we're making the little capture tower thing here as well. I have to find. I've got some brown plates somewhere, so I'll probably end up putting these on and put it with the deer crossing. So the deer crossing, I'll put them together at the very end of this, so we can also see the deer crossing with it. But I have a feeling the deer crossing will look great with it, and the stagecoach. Man, good stuff. Like this has been a really, really good set. Okay, so we got 1, 2 of these. We need 1 of these. We're gonna be making our mine carts. You know what the problem with a mine cart is? Sharing a mine cart, everyone thinks it's mine. That's bad. Don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that. It's wrong. Bad, it's wrong. I should be ashamed of myself, but I'm not, because that's what I do. I tell dad jokes. All right. So we'll put these sides on here, and then we'll put this in the center. I guess I could reenact scenes from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom with this as well, I guess. All right, then we'll put these on the side, looks like. All the way around. We need these. So 1, 2. Should have 2 of these over here. 1 and 2. And go on this side here. On that side there. And then these wheels. Oh, look at that. That's hot right there. I like that. We're going to put our rail wheels on here. And once I get them on, you know what? Once I get them on, we'll put them on the rail just to see. Actually, let's build the whole thing and then we'll put on the rail. One thing at a time, buddy. All right, we need one of these. We need one more of these little ones. 2, 3. One, two, one of these. And let's start putting this together inside. So we've got this fits here. Like this goes all the way in the back. Got one that goes here. One that goes here. It's supposed to be like rock and rubble and all that. It looks the part. It looks cool. There's one that goes right here. Okay. Now I need two of these and two of these. So 1, 2, 1 and 2. So these are going to snap into here. Oh, that's where our rails go, I bet. Hand rails there. Snaps here and here. Then we want our gold. 1, 3, and then these two handles. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of gold. That looks cool. And I loved it in Pale Rider when the guy gets the gold and he pulls out that huge vein of gold, a big old nugget of it. He goes into town, and of course the sheriff, the for hire sheriff, and all that's there, and they end up shooting him. But like that piece of gold was big old honking piece of gold. So we're gonna check it out. Look at here. Whee! It does. It rolls. It rolls on the track. Oh, I love it. They can push it in. Nice. Very cool. That's a very cool piece. All right. We got the rail car done. Now let's start on the tower thing here. Okay, so we got these two, and we got this right here. I have to pick it up good. Okay, so that snaps in like that. Very nice. And then I need 1 and 2. Go on the end right over here. Okay. And then we've got one of these that goes here. I'm not seeing it right now, but again, just I guess in this case I just need to like trust the system here. Trust that it's gonna give me exactly what I need. So I've got these two pieces here and then my string. Alright. So my string, it looks like I want to loop from this side in. Loop it around that way. And then it looks like this goes. Hold it in place. And then that goes right there. Nice. Okay. And this is going to fit right in there. Looks like that. Fit all the way down. Okay. All right. I'm trusting it, man. So far, it hadn't done me wrong. As a matter of fact, I think if anything, I've done it wrong, and that I probably missed a part, and then was trying to blame it on somebody. When in reality, usually is. Okay. We're gonna put this. This is our little wheel here. Fit up like that, and that's gonna fit right into here. Oh, nice! I dig it. I'll put a block here and a block here. All right. I grab this one here, and we want it to go right through here. mercy, Taylor. All right. This is going to go through one of the sides over here. So right down the side. And this looks like it fits down to there. Just coming out of the side of it. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Now we need in number 4 bar. One of these. 1, 2, 3 of these. 3 of these. 2, 3, and 1 of these. Let's see. What are we making here? It looks like we've got this fits into here. Goes on top. That fits into here. That goes on top of that one. This fits into here. I'm seeing a lot of repeat. This fits right onto that. We have this guy on the end, and then this goes just like that. I'm not sure. I guess that might go in the center. But you know what? Yeah, he goes right in the center. Looky there. It's right in the center. It looks like a mechanism. Okay, then we've got this, and then 2 of these bars. So we're going to go 1, 2, and then it looks like these have 1 and 2 right there. Okay. I know where that goes. And these go right into here. Now we've got hollow side, then we've got flex side. So hollow side will go inside, so we want to go this way and this way. And then we want to put caps on 1 and 2 like that. Okay. Then that needs to pull off the front. Let's see, that goes in here. That presses down. Pretty slick. That's slick looking. I dig that. All right, now we need this, one of these, and then 2 of these. How do we do this? We got this part here, top. This will go. Whoops. Go in here. Goes there. And just to make sure, I think these have the lines that go in. No, they turn to the side. Tools, Taylor. What are you, a brick savage? All right. And this will go in here. All right. Now, this line, so it'll come up through here. It'll go through here. Oh my goodness. We're almost to the end. And then we can start talking about it. Break it down, that sort of thing. All right, there we go. That's one to fit. And it could, some of the pieces not wanting to exactly fit. It's mainly my table. It's not as sturdy. I need to replace it with a better one, but right now it seems to get the this will go, and that'll fit right into here. Okay. All right. On this end, we should have these two. Like we had these extras. That's okay. Let's see. How do we do this? It's like this will go one into here, and then one into here, the opposite direction. And it looks like it ties possibly like that. All right, let me tie it. Leave a little bit of slack in there. And this is where having big old like woodworking hands makes Lego brick. One of the things, especially as I've gotten older, because my my hands aren't as nimble as they used to be. Like you lose as you get older some gradation in it. But I remember when I first started teaching, I would teach weaving. I teach a weaving unit. I could just weave and do it. And these days, I can't do that quite so much. It tends to hurt. It doesn't quite work the way I want it to work. And yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now with tying this on. So we'll put this on here. Look at you there. And then we can lift up the mine cart. Wow. Oh, I dig that. I do. There's a part of me that kind of wishes, I guess you could do it like that and move it. So if you had it facing here, you could put it on the track over there and then move it as needed. Okay, so let's take a look, because at this point, it's like just kind of like the ending stuff here. So you've got this. You press that in. You do the explosion of the gold. So we'll do that. We'll pop that in. Boom! We got our gold piece here, which is super cool. We've got, let's see, we've got our little tower piece, and we've got our minifigs. I am going to do this. I'm going to pop this top off right here, if I can. And I'm going to take this right here. Look. I'm going to put that one here. I'm going to turn this one backwards. So put that there. Turn this one backwards. So it fits kind of like, come on now. Oh, darn these hands. Okay, so that'll, and you could imagine trying to do electronics on your proton pack. Oh, sometimes there are times when it's like I don't want to have adult sized hands anymore. I want to have tiny hands for some of these things. Came in handy for boxing though, back in the day. All right, and so that will sit kind of like that. Excellent. Okay, and then the rest is like, so the rest is just kind of fun stuff. So we did get some leftovers. Our leftovers here we'll put with our arms and such. And then we'll we'll start decorating this bad boy. So we'll put this guy here. He's over here at camp. He's dealing with that. Um, this guy, we'll put him down here like he is panning for the gold, so he's about to pan. This guy over here, he's coming up to try to steal the gold. And then this would fit over on the side. And you could probably you could fit, almost put it like that, right? And you could, I'm going to take this, because there's not a stop on this side. So for me, I would put, like if I was going to peg this to a board, I'd put it on this one, on this back end side like that. But this, he could take that, it can unhook, and then that'll go through here. And he's got his gold over here that he's gonna cart off. The stagecoach shows up. Why? Because it's a stagecoach, right? He shows up, and they're doing their thing, and he's like, "Hey, guess what? Let's take some of the gold away for you, etc., etc." Funhole, I love your brick separators. They're awesome. This piece is beautiful. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like this is an incredible piece. Let's wow. I mean, let's break it down. Let's talk about it a little bit before we go, because this is the important part of this at this juncture. Part that says, "Hey, this is a selling pitch. We want you to sell it to us." All right. So, sales pitch time. This piece it's pretty big. So, let's turn the light on. All right. So, you do have, of course, you've got lights up at the front. You've got 3 minifigures this time. So, you actually have 3 of these minifigures. You've got this whole base, and I mean, it's probably like 11 inches out, probably about 9 inches that way, 6 inches tall. For Lego, that's big. It's not, I mean, it's for building blocks, I should say. It's that big. Use Lego loosely. But, you've got your lit up fire here. So you've got the fire that dims and brightens. You've got all the printed pieces. That's really nice. You've got this cool camp. You've got even the details of the panning thing, the water over here, the cow skull, the fact that you've got track that works with the mining cart. You've got your third minifigure. You've got the little explosion piece over here. That's a cute little touch. Simple. It's very simple, but it's effective. It works. And I'm saying that because, the play value on this, the toyetic part of this, if you would say, and this is Scott Knight, like that, if you're listening or watching, that's for you. Thank you for sharing that word with us. But toyetic. This is very toyetic. Not only can you put it together, but you've got some play features that make it fun. The rail system, the crane that picks up the cart, the explosion piece over here, the lights, even the soft goods tent, and being able to put a figure in the tent, etc. Even back here, you've got like kind of a rope that if you wanted to put your people on the rope and have them move around, you could. Having the extra areas, like this is your battery pack right here, but you have an area where you can put a person there, you can put a person there. You've got extra spots for your character's mine up here, mining away at the top. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. You can play on both sides. Granted, if I was gonna, put it up and show, I'm gonna show this is my facade. This is what I want people to see. But as a play set, not just I'm gonna play with it, or not. Let me rephrase it. Not I'm going to set it up so people can look at it and that's it. This is truly, in every sense, a play set. You've got track that works. You've got the different areas, water panning over here. You've got the tent and the campment over here. You've got the piece that goes in here. technically, if this was on the back end side, which is where I'm going to put mine on a board, then it would go here. You've got the working crane, you've got the cart that works, you've got the rope in the back that works, you've got the torch inside, and you've got the lamp. It has a lot of very big play value. The exploding panel on the side, all of it. It looks gorgeous, and it has a lot of like kind of like just good play value. And look at it in comparison to, let's put our little guy up here. In comparison, this was from the first time. This was the wagon, right? The stagecoach. I mean, it's might not look as big as the stagecoach, but there's a lot here, and it works well. You can have, hey, here I've got dropping off mail. Let's take your gold into town for you. I love it, absolutely love it. And actually, I'd love to get more of these Western sets because there's an encampment. There's of course you've got an encampment. You've got a well here. Let's look at the book because I know that there's some. I'm gonna put these pieces up here. I'll put him in there, and let's look at the book because there's cross sell art in the book that kind of it'll give us some idea of all the stuff that they have available. Okay, so here we go. So if you're looking, so you've got okay. Of course, Old West. If you value your thoughts with feedback, I need to start sending them feedback. I love the sets a lot, so for me, this has been just a banger of a set. I dig it so much. Okay, so in the Old West, of course, we got the stagecoach. We've already put that stagecoach together, so that one's done. But like, you've got an Old West train station. Ooh, excuse me. You've got the Old West freight train. Let's see if I can get that without any reflection on it. The Old West freight train. You've got a general store. How cool would the general store and the Old West post office be? Now, keep in mind, there's also a sheriff, a saloon. There's several other sets. You could make a whole town. There's an encampment. So, like, if you wanted to do Pale Rider, you've got, the encampment, the mine, stagecoach that comes in, takes care of business. You've got the sheriff station and all that. It wouldn't be exact, but it's enough, right? And then you've got farm life stuff. You've got, this hen house. I've been looking at the hen house because I think I'm going to put that with my cheese house. And some of these feel a little bit more modern, but I wonder if you could get away with having like some of the farm stuff with the Wild West. It could work together. I don't know. Why not? But you got like the old cow barn, the farm store. You got a carpentry van. Lego, why aren't you taking notes right now? A carpentry van. Each one comes with a light kit, including the hen house. Comes with a light kit. Yes. You've got town life. So you've got an antique store and a book cafe. Man, my wife would probably dig that. She's not big on Lego, but I gotta tell you, the book cafe, that'd be pretty cool. You got Steampunk World. You've got a bridge, you got a train station, you got a flying club, you got a steampunk trading center. There was another one that was like a pursuit, which was like a almost an alleyway sort of thing, and then the steampunk like bike, which is really cool. You got Deer Crossing. So Deer Crossing, I need to take that apart and put together. I put it together beforehand, but it's a cool set. I like it. I think I made a short for it on YouTube, but I like the set. And actually, here's the like the actual, not the base, but the nature part of it, and I bet it would work really well if we were to put it, let's see, with this stuff and put it up there. Yeah, yeah, you there. Look, you got that, you got that. It works. I could see that working well together. It works for me. So you've got, of course, like Road Trip. There's a Twilight Motel. There's another one I'm looking at that's like a phone booth out in the desert. It's got a truck. And here's the thing, each one of these has a story to it. Stagecoach was just them talking about the stagecoach, but still, it had things about, opening letter, love, etc. Stagecoach riding into town, do this. There's stories. And they make these stories so that way you've got some sort of passion behind it and you can get more into it. The street fusion stuff, the underground dance battle, you got a skate shop, a skate shop. It's got an upstairs apartment. How cool is that? And again, each one comes with a light kit. It's hard. It's hard to go wrong with this. It really is. And again, their name has changed. They're not Funhole. They're Lumabricks now. Um, LILLUMIBRICKS, I believe, .com. Lumabricks. You can also find them on Amazon. There's a Lumabrick store on Amazon, and I believe there's still a Fun Hole store on Amazon that goes to some of their older stuff. I believe they're still running that one as well. It's worth it. It is. Actually, as a matter of fact, I have some of these sets on my link tree. Okay? I'm going to put my link tree down here in the link tr.ee/TayRayGun. Simple as that. linktr.ee/TayRayGun. You go to that. In there, I have links through my Amazon portion. Some of these builds that I make, I put those links in my link tree. It helps me out. It will give me a little bit of percentage, but it also will give you an affordable set, and it'll take you right to these sets. I believe I got Stagecoach on there. Let's see. I'm gonna go link tr.ee/TayRayGun. I want to take a look at it and see. Okay, so we're going to look at the full shop here. So I do have the whole Fun Hole Farm Cheese House, and I'm actually trying to debate on if I want to build that one next or if I want to do like the Mega Block He-Man stuff. But I'm really debating, and I really want to build that cheese house. I've got that on there. I do have a Lego one. It's the off-road 4x4 Mountain Troy, the truck toy. That one's really good. I should take that apart, rebuild it for you. That's a good one. Gotta go down a little bit more. Go down. Got some molting on there. Fun Hole, the newsstand. That newsstand is a really cool piece. I'm trying to get my hands on one. I've got the Western Saloon. The Western Saloon is one I'd love to get a hold of. The General Store, one I'm really wanting to get a hold of. They have the Chili Dog Trailer. This is one that I'm trying to get in my collection. It looked amazing. They have the Fun Hole Deer Crossing. So that's the one, the Deer Crossing is the one that I have put together, and I enjoy it. It's a great piece. They have that one. I had the link in my Amazon for it. I also have the Stagecoach. I will add this mining kit. I'll add the mining kit because I would much rather if if you're going to buy it and you can help me out with it. If you want to get it through my Amazon link, that does help me. It helps the channel, and it'll make finding these a little bit easier. So you're not on home type like that. It'll take you automatically there. So if you do decide to buy these, definitely go through my link tree. Again, the link tree is in the thing. It's like right there. Link linktr.ee/TayRayGun. TayRayGun. That's me. It's me, TayRayGun. Help me out. Help me out. Help me out, please. I'd love to continue keeping doing this. I want to reach out to Funhole and Luma Bricks. My channel's not very big, so they would probably say no. But I gotta tell you, doing things like getting things on my link tree helping me get sets, helps me, you know, do more of these builds, bring more to you, and get to show you more. 'Cause I enjoy these builds. I enjoy getting to do these builds and show you, even if you don't get to talk to me live and you get to watch it later. I appreciate you watching. I really do. I know this is like 4 hours long, so you might fast forward in parts. But guess what? If you do me a favor and you go to my link tree, order the sets there, that helps me out. If you go to the subscribe button, if you're on Twitch, subscribe, follow me, please. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, follow me there, please. Turn on the notifications so you can see what happens, what goes on. I'll get back to the swing of doing like car videos, so Wheels Wednesdays, things like that. In time, I'm gonna get that content back out to you, like making shorts and doing things like that. It helps out the channel quite a bit. Okay, and if you're enjoying these things and you're enjoying getting to see the builds, because I like doing these builds on Friday nights, then please join me every Friday. Every Friday I'm here. I'm gonna be here. I'll talk to you. I try to make sure I have the chat up and everything going, and it's a work in progress. We're getting there. So subscribe. Please subscribe. Subscribe on whatever streaming service you're on. It's YouTube, subscribe there to the channel. Twitch, subscribe there, please. You can follow me on Instagram. Go to my link tree. Get some parts. Get some pieces. Get some Legos. Get some Funhole bricks. Get some mold keying. It's good stuff there. I didn't put any of the trash stuff. I put some good quality pieces up there. Okay, come on, show some love. Help me out. Till then, uh, God bless you, and I hope you have fun building these sets. I love you all, and I'll see you next time.